I can actually speak a little Japanese myself. Oh, Godzilla. Don't come in here again. We're tired of you, Godzilla. Keep ruining our stuff.
Okay.
All right.
Hello, everyone.
Okay.
Welcome to TEE TV. This week, we're going to be discussing Blade Runner 2049. But first, I'd like to welcome you, along with everyone else, Damian and Stone. Say hello, guys.
Hello, mods.
Greetings and salutations, Stone Cold Killer here.
All right, and aside from Blade Runner 2049, we're also going to be discussing a few other things, along with what we're not looking forward to in the year of 2025.
Let's get into it. Shitty gifts. Did we get any shitty gifts for Christmas? Ooh, let's go.
No comment.
Oh, so yes.
Okay, name shitty gifts. Let's go.
No. I mean, I got good gifts. I did. I got good gifts. I mean,
All good. All good. No shitties.
Yeah. No, because I got all the stuff I asked for, and a couple of things that I was surprised by.
No shitties, huh?
Yeah.
How about you, Damian? How about you,
Yeah,
Damian?
no, I was happy with everything I got.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to consider a very hot sauce a shitty gift, that's on a sort of a different level, because hot sauce, I think you can see where I was going with that.
Yeah. No need to say any more.
Nope.
Well, as for I, see here, we had, like I said, I got the sweater, got the boots. Is there anything else that I got? I mean, socks weren't great. Okay, the socks weren't great.
Hey, we could all use new socks.
I didn't get Bombas though. I could have got some Bombas. I've been happy with Bombas. I didn't get Bombas. Okay.
What are Bombas?
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Very, very comfortable socks. Oh my god, essentially comfortable. And when you buy one, when you
like really thick kind of socks, or
not really thick, but they're thick, but they're comfortable. They're movable, and they don't have the seam at the bottom, and they're just really good and really comfortable. And when you buy a pair, they donate a pair to homeless people.
Yeah,
great thing.
Double.
Yeah, double good. So I mean, I would have definitely been happy with Bombas, but have we already fucked off one of our resolutions for the year?
I mean, I didn't have any, so yeah, I fucked off all of them.
Have we made some? And so have you made any that you already fucked off, Charles?
I'm not usually one to do resolutions because in the past, when I tried to set up resolutions, I always ended up failing in achieving them. But
well, I've already given up my resolution to dive into a large pool of Jello.
But why? That sounds like such a fun resolution.
You'd get stuck in the Jello.
Just too much work.
But what if
too much work?
Ladies in the Jello, or is it just you? Just
me
squatting about a pool of Jello.
Just too much of a chore. It's too much of a chore to make happen. I think so. I think I'm already giving up on it.
I mean, it gets sticky. It gets smelly. I mean,
that's not the biggest issue. It's just just who's gonna how do we cool the Jello in order to make it gelatin after we, what I'm saying? Like this is a whole to do.
Oh,
that's a good point. You probably it's just a pool full of crystals. So,
or just
crystals in your crack and fucking,
or colored weird or weird colored liquid. You know what I'm saying? But not Jello.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I once watched a video of somebody on YouTube who turned an entire pool into a pool of Jello.
How did they do it though?
They
with a
probably
lot of Jello mix.
But it
and
needs to be refrigerated.
they probably
I think
went
they
through.
did it in the middle of winter.
Ah,
See,
okay, yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
but
Yeah,
see, yeah, but then you got to
Then you
jump
run
in.
the risk of it getting frozen. You go to
yeah.
dive in, you fucking just break every bone in the lower half of your body or wherever you happen to land.
Let me see if I can find it again.
A
That's,
ruptured scrotum because you tried to cannonball.
I'm telling you that all that
Terms of
sugar, all that,
pool
that's a polar plunge that's gonna
intuition.
attract a lot of animals.
Oh,
You'll be
hell yeah.
you'll be swimming with bears for sure. They like honey. You'll be swimming with bears
Animals,
for sure.
animals,
Yep,
insects,
found it.
maybe local predators.
That looks that
Like
looks disgusting. Oh my god.
And you think of the cleaning aspect, like you'd have to get someone in to clean that, right? Like to
Yes.
get out, like clean out the filters, you'd probably have to like, because everything's going to be like sticky and it just sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a cool visual briefly, but as you just said, it looks disgusting, so I guess not.
Yeah. Oh man. It's just the guy was even standing in the pool of Jello. Ugh.
well, you know what, guys? Look, one thing I do want to say on a positive, because I know we're going the negative way this time, but on a positive, I
Yeah.
want to say once again, folks, like, and I'm going to be completely real here. I mean, because there's going to come a time
Uh-huh.
where I'm going to, confer with my co-hosts, and maybe we'll pool money together, and maybe we'll market ourselves a little bit more. Because I think that with this project, with this sort of like experiment of non-marketing and just, like social connections with people and just kind of, hashtags and just circulating around in our different platforms, we've managed. I mean, I would still say from the 47 views that we may get to the 200 views, like I enjoy all of it. But I mean, it's kind of hard not to feel like you especially enjoy getting those 200 views, like we've gotten at certain points so close to it. Those always have been great, especially with, the experiment that we're on right now. But I think it goes to show you guys. I mean, I meant to message you guys about this honestly, but it goes to show, I think, that the more we show, the more we provide, the trailers, the different things like the lists we're about to bring up here and things like that. Like I think that helps us. I mean, we are dynamic on our own. Like let's not, and then, with the occasional Jim coming on and bringing his extra spice, and, maybe another mukbang will get us over 1,000 views one day. I don't know. But
No.
I forgot about that.
I am not going to go down the route of Nikocado avocado.
I mean, I'm just saying, I mean, him eating that,
Is that the guy that ate himself to death?
No, he's still alive and he lost all the weight.
Okay, because I'm fairly sure there's been at least one, if not a couple, people who've died just because
No,
they
they
ate
are.
way too much.
Yeah. There's people that have like eaten themselves to death, and they're like, "Oh yeah, body positivity." But
It's like, yeah, that was definitely worth the clicks. Ooh.
yeah, exactly. But no, Nikocado avocado. He was part of that whole mukbang. Like
Mukbang, is that where you get really high and eat a
no, I
shitload of
think
food?
that's what they
That
call it. They
sounds
call it
fun.
mukbang or whatever it is, where they go the great YouTube channels where they record video of themselves eating like all these like elaborate like dishes, and it's pretty freaking crazy. And Nikocado avocado was like one of the biggest like content creators in that environment, and he used to be like extremely obese until he dropped off the face of YouTube for a while, and people were concerned because they didn't know what happened to him until recently, where he uploaded a video and he was completely changed.
He's holding his pants up, and he's like, "I was eating Subway sandwiches."
Uh,
I'm not like the other guy, though. Before you guys say it, not like the
yeah.
other guy.
but no, Nick Ocado pretty much, like, in the video that he had uploaded, he was no longer heavy set. He looked fit. He looked healthy. He had lost all of his weight, and he had pretty much talked about how he had spent all this time getting himself back on track. And he looked good. Like, he looked healthy. And everybody in the comments section was talking about how proud they were of him and all that stuff. And it was great. He looked good. He looked good. Now, I don't know if he's going to stay that way, but
And you got to be committed. But
yeah,
I guess if you don't go back to doing mukbang videos, that's a good start.
yeah. But no, I just yeah, he looked good. But yeah, that's what people do in those videos. So
I've seen thumbnails pop up with people have like a bowl the size of a table full of, extremely spicy noodles. I'm just like, this is a mental illness. There's something wrong with you.
There's something legitimately wrong with those people. If they
Like,
think
I like
that,
spicy food, spicy noodles, but I only need a small bowl. Like, if I had like a table-sized bowl, either most of it's getting wasted, or that video is the one that kills me. Just through just shitting out my body weight after you've finished.
even thinking about that bowl that size just makes my arteries hurt.
Yeah, right. Like,
Do these people
back when I was
these people not understand the concept of like high cholesterol, high blood pressure, heart disease, cancer? I mean, just like, seriously?
my instinct is no.
Yeah.
Well, they do know, and it's just like, yeah, but I could get an extra 1,000 views, so worth
Oh
it.
my God. Those views aren't going to amount to much when you're 6 feet under. Like,
No, they are not. There's something I can't even comprehend it though. Like at my heaviest, when I used to be just insanely fat, I used to eat a lot of food, but nothing like these people. I don't know how they do it. I can't understand how they're able to fit down that much food.
I don't get it either. I mean,
Like unless like even doing like the like eating contest thing of like throwing up immediately afterwards, it's
oh my
still
God.
just like I couldn't even get it down to begin with. To throw it up later, like I just couldn't get through that much.
Yeah, exactly. But oh my God.
Madness,
Yeah,
I say.
yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
Oh my God. Feels like I'm not even me anymore. I'm sorry. Trying to go on my damn phone. It's like, damn, trying to put my fingerprint in. It feels like I'm not even me anymore. It's like, damn.
Oh, so it doesn't recognize your fingerprints. Like, you are not you. Your phone is locked now. Ha ha.
Fuck you. I'm still me. It's you who has changed, phone. Mine, for some reason, it doesn't like my left thumb all that much. I don't know if I didn't register it properly, but it's always a cunt with the left thumb. Right? Always good.
Yeah.
At least my face is all good. But anyways, thank you to the few live people that are watching right now. And let me see here. Let's just get some things started here. And let's just see where we are with that. Might as well start getting into it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Also, Charles, I looked at that thumbnail of the guy standing in the jello. That looks terrible.
Yeah, it does.
Here we go, folks. Another one. Horizon.
American Saga. Chapter 2.
2.
I don't understand the context of this.
You never? Oh, so you didn't hear about Horizon? It's Kevin Costner seizing on the Yellowstone craze and everything like that, and he's now going into he now basically did a movie that was kind of like going into that. We're going further back, more period PC type shit. He did a Horizon American Saga, and I guess now it's time to try it again. Let's see how we feeling on that. Oh, I mean, I guess there's no way.
This is basically another fuck you to the Yellowstone stuff.
Could it be? Is that what you consider that?
I don't know. Look. I mean, I never watched Yellowstone. I didn't watch the first Horizon American Saga.
So it's hard to feel if we feel good about this or no.
Yeah, I am completely indifferent.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's see if we can go. Oh.
Look, when it comes to Thunderbolts and pretty much anything Disney related, I am not looking forward to.
Oh,
When it
okay.
comes to like Marvel or Star Wars, I got no hope for it.
So, is this going to be the movie like I predicted? That's really going to fuck David Harbour if it tanks?
I'm gonna have to say probably.
I hate that. I hate that for him because he tries to be a savior here. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, he tries to be that guy that, and he'll probably end up being, what I'm saying, one of the bigger bright spots of the movie. But if it tanks, I mean, it doesn't say that he's a bad actor, but it definitely does have to say that he is a bad content selector.
But we still talking about Horizon, or have we moved on to Thunderbolts?
The Thunderbolts, unless you have something to say about Horizon.
No, not really. But
Okay.
David Harbour, I'm guessing.
Yeah, like
Okay.
we're getting in Thunderbolts. We're getting to that prediction that I said a while back. When we, I believe I might even spoke on it when we reviewed We Have a Ghost, saying that David
I
Harbour.
remember how much you loved that movie.
Yeah, of course, of course. Me and him, yes. I gushed though. I gushed blood and guts over that damn movie, but and definitely shed some too. But anyway, but it was. I believe I started there where I said if David Harbour keeps picking these, these movies and whatnot that tank, it might, it might do something. It might look a certain way as far as his, his overall career legacy goes and everything like that. And Electric Sheep here was saying that this could be that movie that fucks David Harbour if it tanks.
I'm wondering because, like, Electric Sheep. Have you actually seen the trailer for this? Because I only watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for Thunderbolts multiple times.
Okay, so the little bit that I watched, the impression that I was getting was that it was going for sort of like definitely sort of your Suicide Squad, Guardians of the Galaxy kind of thing.
Am
I wrong about
Guardians
that?
of the Galaxy vibes. I got
Well, just like that
Suicide
sort of
Squad vibes.
yeah, like that. More, I'm thinking like that humorous weirdo kind of team thing, like more comedy leaning. Yeah, bunch of weirdos who are all put together to do whatever.
Yeah, but I've always thought that the Thunderbolts were basically Marvel's equivalent to the Suicide Squad.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. But the trailer did make the movie seem interesting, but Disney has been fumbling more than having successes lately on both
they're
the
like
Marvel side and the Star Wars side.
Like they
So
do it better than Sony with Sony's comic book movies mostly, but
yeah, like don't
that's
even get me
pretty much
started on
financially.
Madam Web and
You know,
Craven the Hunter.
Oh
Madam
God.
Web, I had no feelings about. Craven is a character I've always really liked, and I was hoping that was going to be good just because I want to see Craven's Lost Hunt adapted into a movie, but that's probably never going to happen.
Yeah. But I have no faith in anything Disney does. I don't. I've pretty much written off all of their movie content. I've written it all off. It's just like I have no faith. I mean, it's the same thing with Daredevil Born Again. The Daredevil Born Again TV, the trailer made the show seem very interesting, but I fully expect the show to flop. I do.
I,
I,
I
I'm
that's one of the few things I'm worried about, but I've got hope for it. Like, or at least I'm looking forward to it and just hoping for the best.
I just I don't trust them. I don't.
No,
And,
I don't
and
either.
not
But
even and not even
based on that
David
trailer,
and not
sorry,
even
what?
David Harbour can do it justice, huh? I mean, they got am I getting his name Wyatt Russell? Is it Wyatt Russell?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wyatt
it's Wyatt
Russell.
Russell.
Yep. Even got him in here. I mean, and they
Who
even
his
have
his character was introduced in the show that I haven't seen yet. What was it?
Falcon and the Winter Soldier,
Yeah, that's the one.
and we even have
which
the
was
Winter
not a good
Soldier.
show.
Oh God, well, damn, that doesn't help. Jesus Christ, crikey, that doesn't help. That doesn't help this movie, does it?
But David Harbour, what's his character called again?
Red Guardian, I think.
Yeah, he was great in Black Widow.
But you think he can carry this movie? You think he can carry this movie to
Yeah,
success?
no, like a great character, but no, you're gonna need more than just that. Like to me, he was one of the highlights of that movie. But yeah, as far as an ensemble thing, you really need at least how many people we got? 5. So you need at least 3/5 to be pulling that weight for it to work. And then the rest, but like you can't just rely on performances. I mean, a bunch of great performances in a shit movie, but
let's see. Well, we already talked about this one, so
yeah.
But I mean, how? Just real quick though, how does he look?
I don't like the suit.
Okay, Charles. Jesus Christ. Can we do Fashion Police later? Gosh, I could just strangle you.
The suit looks too baggy.
Jesus Christ. You are
I mean,
such a
it was
queen.
a little baggy. It was a little baggy in the older Superman movies, though, wasn't it? Like the Christopher Reeves ones, wasn't it kind of a little baggy in those?
No, it was more skin tight, wasn't it?
It was
It
skin
was?
tight to the point where it looked like it was painted on.
Yeah, it was skin tight.
Okay.
It was like a lighter blue, and it was really like he had the red. I mean, like everything was sort of like, Christopher Reeve being so method as he was, like him and as he and Robin Williams were, he really worked at getting his body to the point where he could embody Superman the way he felt best. So, there's documentaries on that of the work that he put in to get to where he felt like he could, so he could embody Superman. He could embody Superman naturally and not have anything done to assist him. Which, by the way, I would say big kudos to Chris Hemsworth for the torture he puts himself through to be exploited and ogled at in a trash movie. So still respect to him for that.
Like the time where they took his robes off and we get a clear shot of his ass in Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah.
which I thought was a dumb movie. Oh my god, that movie was so stupid.
Following Ragnarok, like Ragnarok was great. I really enjoyed that movie. And Love and Thunder, I was like, oh, it's just going to be more of the same, same writer, same director. But no, that movie stunk.
And I would do have to say that yeah, it was especially stinging to realize that they CGI'd muscles on Natalie Portman. That was so
Wait,
ridiculous.
they did?
Wait, huh?
You didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, they totally did.
I mean, that
They CGI'd muscles on Natalie Portman.
Totally.
like, I don't remember her being super ripped, but that does kind of
no,
make sense.
look at her. No,
I guess
no,
I probably wasn't paying that much attention. I kind of
go back to when she
walked through that movie. I was,
go back to when she grabs that. Go back to when she grabs that hammer, and she's holding that hammer. Her arms are fucking like those are not her arms.
Yeah, because she's like, she's not that kind. She doesn't have that kind of build. Like, if she's either got to be just Natalie Portman, or like she's got to go full, like, those scary like bodybuilder women, which I think any woman can do, but most don't want to because it's very unappealing to everybody, including themselves. I have to imagine.
But yeah, I can't believe you guys did not realize that. I mean,
No, I guess I just.
I mean, it's not anything to realize, but I can't believe you never heard about the fact that they CGI her muscles on.
Wasn't even like the drawn on muscles like in 300. They apparently did, which that makes sense. You get a whole shit of dudes who need to be super ripped, and it's like, well, we can't pull every super ripped guy in, so we got to do some fakery.
But yeah, this is one step beyond. But yeah, she that whole thing was a work, and that man's killing himself to get truly where he is, to where those buns of steel were his buns and whatnot and everything like that. But like, she's faking muscle, saying to be the mighty Thor, it's crazy.
That movie was a waste of Thor, like OG Thor, and the Butcher, Charles.
Oh, Gore the God Butcher.
Gore the God Butcher. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Like, he was still great in the movie, but it was just like, very underutilized and
underutilized Christian Bale's talent as an actor, and they completely butchered Gore the God Butcher. He is supposed to be far more terrifying as a character from the comics, but they were like, oh no, we can't use the character like that because he's too scary. And I'm like, well, then why the fuck did you use him?
And why did you hire Christian Bale, who would be capable of really going full into that? Exactly. And he did a good job with what he was given, but...
Exactly. Why use him at all? Why?
I'm Christian fucking Bale.
I'm not talking about Christian Bale here. I'm talking about Gore the God Butcher. Why use Gore the God Butcher if you're not going to use that character to the fullest? There are plenty of other villains they could have used.
And yet still the highlight of the movie, for the most part.
For the most part, yes. But he could have been so much more.
Yeah, but anytime he was on screen, that was actually when I was like really paying attention. You're like, oh, okay, I'm back in. You got me back in, and then it was, 2 minutes later or less, it's back to this other shit.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also even if they wanted to use a less terrifying villain or villains, there's another group of villains that I've been waiting to show up in the MCU for years that they could have used. They could have used the Wrecking Crew.
That sounds familiar. I'm just kind of blanking.
The
Who was in the
Wrecking
Wrecking Crew?
Crew is a team of villains that are from the Thor comics that managed to get access to Asgardian, like how do I describe it? They get access to Thor's blood, I think, or they get access to something that gives them the power of Asgardian strength, and
Okay.
they use it to cause mayhem. And Thor goes up against the Wrecking Crew multiple times, and they are evenly matched. And because these humans that are imbued with the power of Asgardian strength are facing off against Thor and his allies, and they're kind of butting heads. And I thought
See, that could have been good, especially like in a more like comedic leaning movie. It would have made
yes,
sense.
absolutely, because there's a lot of comedic opportunities with the Wrecking Crew. There is.
Yeah, because Gore it's really a character you want to, well, at least shift up your tone a little bit to sort of make it not as sort of disjointed as it was in that movie. Because you go between this basically just pretty much just pure stupidity to this really dark character, and then straight back again. You almost get whiplash from the transition.
Yeah, but I mean, I thought Love and Thunder was just missed opportunity after missed opportunity after missed opportunity.
And now with another opportunity, we have. Do you see the? We have another one. Behold, another.
Man, I can't wait to see Swayze come back. It's gonna be good.
Oh my God. Maybe no. They'll get his brother in. Ooh.
Am I missing something? Why?
Okay.
Why is he not about?
Yeah, they'll get his brother in. Hell yeah.
Oh, Don.
Hell
Okay,
yeah.
now. Okay, all right. If they get Don in, now I'm kind of. I might watch. That's an interesting twist.
That will be a dirty dance for your ass.
That's almost too dirty dancing. I don't know if I.
Yeah, Dirty Don will definitely dance for you. Ooh boy, but anyway, let me see.
He might sell the love interest for drug money at some point or something. I don't know.
Well, let's just
Don Swayze's interesting looking gay.
Let me see. Technically third in the series after the prequel, Dirty Dancing Havana Nights has been in development for more than 4 years and faced numerous delays. With a scheduled summer 2025 release window, we still know almost nothing about Dirty Dancing 2 and exactly who will be part of the cast, outside of the fact that original star Jennifer Grey will return. Oh,
wait, so the prequel was that like a direct-to-DVD kind of thing?
I don't think so.
Never even heard of it.
But it wasn't because it wasn't great because they were trying to. It was 2004, I think they were trying to seize on the on maybe the pop Latin craze, and they just wanted Havana Nights and all this type of shit like that. So they were trying to make it more, more of a Latin flavor to it, and this is where it really originated from. You know what I'm saying? Which I mean, it's not entirely untrue, but it just went away from. They call it a prequel. It's kind of weird. I mean, because maybe there was something in there that I missed that made it a quote unquote prequel, but it's just more of like I think 2004 trying to seize on a Latin pop trend and everything like that.
So like we see what Christina Aguilera is doing, and we want to get in on that. We want that money.
No, more like they were thinking more like Shakira, Jennifer Lopez,
Shakira, those hips don't lie, and neither will the bank. Hopefully, hey.
What was my man's name? Ricky. Oh yeah. Living La Vida Loca.
Ricky Mudd.
Yeah, well, all of that stuff popping off, and then Enrique Iglesias starting to make his way, and it was like, you know what, we can do something here, and Savannah Night shit. But I don't know, like I said, unless I missed something in the movie, there wasn't anything that made it, in my opinion, a prequel. Like, where was this is supposed to be the beginning of what Dirty Dancing was in upstate New York or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that we're trying to reconnect that, that the lambada is somehow connected to, the Dirty Dancing and everything like that. But, like, come on, but that's what was weird about it. And now I guess she's coming back with that new nose. It's going to be so weird. Like, certain people just don't understand, like, that.
But did she go for that, like, weird skinny kind of, like, like someone's pinched it all the way up kind of nose?
Well, let's do it. Let's do it. We just need to go ahead and just, instead of just saying it, we're gonna have to see it.
Like one of those nose jobs where it's like, how do you even breathe through that fucking thing?
It's not even that. It's like it's overall a decent nose job, but what it did was it took away from what made Jennifer Grey. She was to me, her nose and the way it was, she was cute and everything like that. So, and like to basically take that away, it just made her really regular in a really weird way. But I'm going to show you guys.
Yeah, that's me and my fat nose. That's not what we want to see. That's a sheep.
Okay, let's go here, and we'll put it on, and I'll show you guys exactly. I might have to do much of a close-up. I picked the wrong one, I think, but God, I picked the wrong one. Weird.
Oh, yeah.
Let's center it in. Can I get more? I think this is as good as it's gonna get right now. How's it looking? Are you seeing a difference now?
Yeah, you definitely see the difference.
It's a regular nose, a decent nose job, but it takes away everything that makes. But it takes away everything that made Jennifer Grey. It's like she was actually cute to me, even though I didn't like her in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. But she was actually fucking cute. You know what I'm saying? She really fucking was to me.
Yeah, it's
the
nose, bit of character that's been stripped away.
Her unique features were her unique features, but it made her cute. It made her a star. She was in movies. I remember her movies, man. I mean, goddamn. I mean, like, she was in fucking the original. Oh my god. Dawn. Oh god. Why am I spacing right now? Dawn. Oh. The movie with Swayze, the movie where she was originally in with Swayze, and like, oh my god, why am I forgetting that movie? Oh god, Charles, you got nothing for me here?
Oh, what movie you looking for the name of?
Red Dawn?
Yes.
Okay.
I was getting there just when you said that. I was pulling out of the shot and getting right to the movie.
Right there.
I'm annoyed at myself for blanking on that.
It's right there.
Yeah, I know.
It's right next to the Equalizer.
It just happened just now, but
it's on your screen, Stone. Come on, man.
It just got there, you assholes. But it's just,
yeah.
Why are you running me in that? I'm not the asshole here.
Yeah.
Well, just the one asshole that keeps dragging it. Status.
Stone Cold asshole?
Oh,
this
no.
guy?
Stone Cold Killer.
Yeah.
Stone Cold.
The A part, right?
Stone Cold Kill. Yo, see, now look at that. That is, I mean, she took that away. It's going to be so weird to see her in a Dirty Dancing movie and not looking like that. Not looking like baby.
Look, I never watched the original Dirty Dancing. I never watched the prequel. I do not care about this movie.
I've never seen the original all the way through. I've definitely seen pieces on TV, like so enough to know what I need to know about the movie, basically.
Oh, and I did a Google search of Jennifer Grey. She's the ex-wife of Clark Gregg.
Huh? Really?
Yep. They were married for 10 years. Actually, no, 20 years.
Who I only recently learned is a director as well, and a writer, I think.
Yep.
I always thought he was
They
just an
got
actor,
married
but
in 2021 and they got divorced in 2021.
Hey.
Huh.
So yeah, they were together for 20 years.
Been getting that for a little while. Do they have any kids?
Yeah, one.
Hmm.
They got one kid.
Yeah, good for him.
Yep. But they were together for 20 years, and I'm actually kind of curious as to why they got a divorce.
I'm also surprised I've never heard that before. But then, as I said, I only just learned he's a director and shit, so I guess I don't know that much about Clark Gregg.
I think sometimes it's the older story of success versus non-success, or success, waning success versus someone's, rising success and seemingly
Also, the
consistent.
fact that he was getting all these roles in the MCU and she's basically getting bupkis.
He was on a consistent rise. I mean, you could almost see him in different spaces, like the new adventures of old Christine, and just you would just see him in different, in just many different spaces and whatnot. And it was just like he was just like on the rise. And meanwhile, like it just wasn't sparking for her like that.
Oh, so it's jealousy.
It might, but when you're talking about two people in the same industry, it could be that way. All we can say is that
come back to the Anna Faris, Chris Pratt thing.
Yeah, but luckily, I would rather have it be that model instead of the Phil Hartman model any day.
Yeah, well, yeah, that is one of the biggest tragedies in Hollywood history.
Phil Hartman, that's the guy that got killed by his wife, right?
Yes.
Sadly,
both in the same industry.
Trump world of God knows how much greatness.
Yeah, both in the same industry, and you know what, man, it was there, bro. It was there, bro.
I mean, like potential future
Phil
greatness.
Hartman, that's the guy that was in Jingle All the Way, right?
Yes.
Jingle All the Way is many voices in The Simpsons, Saturday Night Live, like an insanely talented, fucking brilliant guy.
A small role is Vicky, and So I Married an Axe Murderer. That was just unforgettable for me.
Yeah, and he was the creepy neighbor in Jingle All the Way who tried to steal Arnold Schwarzenegger's wife
and his cookies. You put those cookies down. Those are my cookies. His cookies are so good.
But yeah, so yeah, for anyone out there, yeah, although look, you don't want people to get divorced over petty things and things that other people can't really control.
I'd rather, like you said, I'd rather it be that way instead of what happened to Phil Hartman.
For sure. We definitely would just rather say, look, if you feel it's so much of a negativity in your life, the way you gotta just let go of the relationship, I guess that's for the best, rather than staying in there being even more miserable and then going to, a weird extreme. So no one wants that. So,
no.
I'm saying, if it had to happen that way, then, fine. And if a person can be jealous of a person's success when they had nothing to do, with theirs waning, they didn't sabotage their success for the success of their own, then there shouldn't be that. If they're going to be that way, then maybe you shouldn't be with that person anyway. So,
Yeah.
But without more, not knowing that Dirty Don is going to be a part of the cast, I don't know. I'm not feeling like I'm looking forward to another Dirty Dancing, unless I know Dirty Don's going to be part of it. Dirty Don Swayze,
Exactly. Don
cast
Swayze
Dirty Don. Cast Dirty Don in there, and maybe I don't know.
I'll be back in a second.
Cast Dirty Don and maybe deep fake Patrick's face onto him, huh? Will that work out? What you think? What you think, Charles? Put in his brother and then deep fake Patrick Swayze's face on.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
That's going too far. It's a bridge too far.
A bit morbid.
Morbid.
Well, I mean, Patrick Swayze's dead.
That's what I'm saying. It's like Ghost. It was like Ghost. Let's look at it like Ghost.
Oh yeah, only he's a ghost for real.
Yeah. We're creating magic times two. Times two.
Like I said, I think it's a bit morbid.
Okay, you're making me feel bad, man. Now, I'm like, Jesus, I was just being lighthearted here.
I don't know, dude. It seems a bit in poor taste.
And by the way, people, just so you know, and just in case we don't want to be, as a limited liability corporation, want to make sure that I respect other corporations. I mean, this information is coming from looper.com. That is, once again, looper.com. So if you want to actually look up other information that they may have that will be of your interest, please do so. I'm using it, of course, as a reference to parody in some ways, and but just more news report things that we may not be looking forward to, thanks to them predicting the biggest box office bombs of 2025. By the way, but there's going to be a special trailer that I'm going to torture you guys with when you're ready, that I feel like is going to tank ass. It's going to go as deep. I'm talking about a just took a shit diarrhea ass. It's going to go face deep into a.
What the fuck am I back to?
I'm going to show you a trailer that I feel like I'm predicting is going to be a face dive into a post diarrhea shitty ass dive.
So it's a German video.
No, it's not a German movie, but the effect it's going to have in the box office will be that equivalent to someone face diving into a non-wiped post diarrhea ass.
Oh, okay.
That's just rude.
It is rude. That movie I predict will be rude.
I mean, who doesn't wipe, man? Come on.
Huh?
Probably more people than would be, probably a lot of people. I feel like.
And look at us, folks. Look at us right here. What a team we are. Look at us.
From the world of John Wick, ballerina.
So now we have another one, but look who we have on the screen here as the ballerina.
Is that the woman from Blade Runner 2049 that
played? Exactly, and that's how good we fucking are. Do you see the energy we project here? Did you see how we tie it all in? We are fucking awesome.
That even looks like it could be if I hadn't seen the movie, that looks like it could be a screenshot from Blade Runner.
It could be.
She looks pretty close. But her face is a little more. Her face is a little more stern, a little bit more sleek and clever. It's a little less. Her face there is caring. It's a little bit more caring, a little bit more. It's softer. Here it's a little bit more. like something. If we're looking at Blade Runner 2049, we're looking at something shifted, something's different. You know what I'm saying? Like
Something definitely shifted when I was watching that movie. Let me tell you.
Oh God, look at you, man! You are a fucking dirty Australian perv, aren't you? Good night.
Am I
Good
wrong?
night.
Am I wrong?
Good day. I have a hard on. That's not a hard on. This is a hard on.
Well, I'm not right now, but during that movie, I'm not going to say no.
And I'm sorry. And the shout out, and the shout out, Johnny Depp. That's not a grumpy. This is a grumpy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will never let Grumpy die. I will never let Grumpy die. I would never let it die. I'm sorry. Ever since I heard him say she left a Grumpy in the bed, I will fucking never let it die. Never. It will never die in my world. I swear to God. I will always find a way to work in Grumpy. That is just an awesome term for shitting in the bed. Because, I mean, either the person was grumpy when they did it, or you'll be grumpy when you see it. Either way, it's a grumpy.
For a second there, I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but then when you described it, I was like, oh, yeah, you're not wrong.
That's why it's a grumpy. It's perfect. It's a grumpy. One way or the other. Somebody's grumpy. Somebody was grumpy in transition of this. One way or the other. Either both. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
like, do we know the context of when she laid said grumpy? Like, was it like, did he wake up to that in the, like, they shared the bed together that night?
Yeah,
she woke up earlier than he did, and
yeah, he woke up to a grumpy.
So he sort of wakes up, looks over, she's not there. In her place is a big steaming grumpy.
Yes.
Do you think he just sighs, lights a cigarette, and just contemplates his entire life?
I think he got grumpy. I think he got really grumpy. I think he instantly got really grumpy. And he would be absolutely correct. I mean, but yeah, I think he totally got grumpy. And I think she was grumpy when she did it, really grumpy when she did it.
Oh yeah, like definitely had like a sort of a harumph kind of frown on, I'll fucking show him. You like this? I'm grumpy as fuck.
Trust in that. Based on the court case and what I heard, yeah, she was really grumpy when she did that shit.
Oh man, and the fact that it's a true thing is it's so.
That's why I'll never let it die.
That's
why I will never let it die, because it was a true thing. I'll never let it die. It's not a rumor, not a passing fad, not a trend. It was something that was done, and it was the weirdest thing ever, and I'll never let it die.
Like years from now, people will be like, "You remember that pretty lady that was in Aquaman?" Yeah, kind of. She shits in beds. Oh yeah, that's right.
But if you saw her in Pineapple Express, you would say, yeah, she probably shits in beds.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Who was she in Pineapple Express again?
Seth Rogen's girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was Amber Heard?
Yep.
Oh my god. I hated that character.
I love doing this to you. I've realized I love dropping fun facts on you that you really did not know. That's awesome.
I never noticed that. I've only ever seen Pineapple Express once.
But yeah, she was, you know, she really had she was putting on a young look because she was in high school still.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so she was really putting on you know what I'm saying, a really young look, you know. But yeah, that was definitely her. So yeah, you didn't like her character in that.
No, I didn't like her character because I thought her character was a dumbass.
And now you know why. She's a dumbass who shits in beds.
Lays grumpus. She lays grumpus. But yes, real quick, another one, the ballerina. Do we?
This I'm looking forward to it. This is one I
Oh,
am looking forward to.
okay. So this one we need to pass from then because any one of us is looking forward to it. We got to leave it alone because you know we got to leave it alone. So I mean, unless you feel like you want to defend it, but I mean, I don't really have a lot of arsenal against it, except for the fact that I don't really recall the ballerina unless I missed a John Wick. Maybe I should see.
I think this is. I'm
She
fairly sure
wasn't in. She wasn't in
it's a new
any
character,
of the
right?
John Wick
Yeah.
movies. She wasn't.
Oh,
This is an original character getting her own movie.
okay. Okay.
This
Cool.
is just in the universe of John Wick, and they're using that as a way to sort of branch out and create and expand on the universe.
Which is sort of that's kind of why I'm looking forward to it because I feel like with those movies they created such a rich universe with
yeah.
there's so much like potential there to do so many things like this. Hopefully, it will be.
So roll the fucking dice. So you know what? And in respect to rolling the fucking dice on being a little bit more creative and expanding the world a little bit, we'll leave it. I'm gonna leave it alone. We're gonna move on. We're gonna scroll up and leave ballerina alone and not go negative on it. So let's just see. Did we hear anything about Mickey 17? Because I didn't.
A tiny bit. So like a
I
like a
know
headline
nothing
description.
about
I
this
can't even
movie.
remember what that was. I know it's a Robert Pattinson movie. It's a sci-fi type deal, but that's about it.
Yeah, I know nothing about it.
Okay.
I
All
know.
I
right.
saw like
I
a
know.
10-word
I
plot summary, but I can't remember what it was.
All
I
right.
know. I got nothing about it.
Okay. All right. How about this one here?
Elio.
We heard about any potential on this? Are we? I mean, I know
Nope.
you guys don't have kids or anything like that, but I mean, any reason to look forward to this at all? Should we?
The only thing I got going with this is that it looks like I think a bunch of kids will probably go see this movie, and I think the kids will love it. But the adults, maybe they'll be either indifferent or they will flat out hate it.
If I'm going on the image, I would say it's not going to be just purely on that one image. It seems like it's going to be more straight up for kids. Like it's not going
Yeah.
to be a mixed audience, like family kind of thing.
Yeah, it's specifically targeted towards children, and
Yeah.
I don't think kids are gonna hate. They're gonna. I don't think they're gonna care whether the movie sucks or if it's gonna be good. They're just gonna enjoy the movie for what it is, and then they'll move on.
Okay.
Now you're going to tell me it's a harder adult comedy.
Yeah, it's kind of like the same situation with that live action How to Train Your Dragon movie. They've made some changes with the movie, with the live action version, and I don't think the kids are going to care about the changes. The only people who do care are the people who enjoyed the original version, but the kids, they're not going to care. I know that was kind of like sidewinder there, but just wanted to bring that up. Okay,
Hey,
so anything else?
So I was just looking at the comments that I've missed.
I'm trying to hold myself from coughing, which is why I'm not saying anything right now. I didn't want to be rude. I was about to mute myself, so that's why I was kind of in pause right now. Sorry.
Right.
But,
okay.
Let's just see. Oh,
The Bride. Oh, that's that. That
not exactly.
Frankenstein's the Bride of Frankenstein movie with Christian Bale playing Frankenstein's monster. I
Yeah,
saw.
we touched on this a little bit last week, I think.
Yeah. I saw stills like production stills of the characters in costume. This is not at all what I expected. I think it's going to be too artsy. It's not going to, I am not looking forward to this movie.
I think you know what
I
I
don't
got.
really. I'm intrigued. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it or not. I am intrigued.
I
I
don't
was
think the movie's going to be good. I think the director is too concerned in making this more of an art piece than they are focusing on it being anything beyond that. Like take a look at what the bride looks like in the still there. It I think from that image alone, it is clearly going to be an art piece. I think that's
Like,
what it's going to be.
there's
And
nothing I can say look pieced together about the bride.
films that focus more on being an art piece tend to be very pretentious.
but you know what though? I will say this. I do got to say that I'm always going to compare stuff like this to Sting, man. I don't know what it is about Sting, and when at the rare occasion that he pops out and involves himself in something, like with Dune, I'm always going to side with the original Dune. I like what the original Dune was, and he was involved with that, and he did a movie. I believe it was called The Bride.
Yeah, but it had nothing to do with the Bride of Frankenstein, did it?
Whoa. He did create a woman. He did create a woman. And she shared some sort of like psychic bond with this other, with this other guy who was, who was out there. He was part of some sort of like circus sideshow act with this little person. They sort of like seen the same thing that felt and felt the same things at certain moments. You know what I'm saying? It was kind of weird. Sting was, yeah, Sting was like the main character. With her, he like created her and tried to bring her into like polite society and everything like that with varying results at first. You know,
I
like
don't
they had,
know. It's just something about this movie,
Sounds
the
weird as fuck.
information that we have about it so far just seems off to me. And I get the feeling that it's going to be full of itself and it's it just it doesn't seem like it's going to be very enjoyable to me. I think it's going to be a very arrogant movie.
mhm.
We don't have a trailer or anything at this point, right? It's purely
No.
just
No,
stills that are out there.
Yeah,
no trailer.
it's just these two stills that they've released so far,
All right,
or three stills technically.
we already talked about that. Or did we talk about looking forward to it or no?
Oh,
Uh,
the
I
fuck!
think from memory, I think my opinion was kind of just like I don't care.
They should bring back Sarah Michelle Gellar as a zombie.
Okay. Well, wow, that is not productive. Okay.
That might get me to watch.
Okay. Didn't hear about this one here.
No,
Oh, F1. Yeah, I saw the trailer for that. That actually looks interesting.
Well, we got it. Okay. But they feel, wow. Wow. Okay.
Look, I saw Gran Turismo, the movie Gran Turismo, and I loved that movie, and it made me get an appreciation for race car movies. So because of that, I am interested in the F1 movie.
so like you could see how like it can be done well.
It can be,
There's like
yes.
there's something to it.
Yeah,
And
there is something to it, and I am
Did you like it as
very
much as Talladega
interested
Night,
in the F1
which,
movie.
as we all know, you love so much?
we got
Yeah.
the
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to put my thoughts on this aside because we're discussing what we're not looking forward to. But I am actually looking forward to F1.
And I will say that looking at the aging superstar heartthrob, Brad Pitt alongside of the rising, superstar kind of heartthrobby type in Damson Idris, and I don't know. I mean, like I said, so yeah, maybe we should just leave this one alone. Maybe they don't have it right on this one. Maybe we should leave this one alone. So we'll just go ahead and leave this one, and we go to Michael. Oh, okay.
That looks like AI.
It kind of does. They really put a lot of makeup on him on this one. I'm seeing here too. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay.
This is another one I haven't heard anything about.
The
Which
only
is
thing
surprising.
I've
You'd think that'd
seen
be
regarding the Michael movie is a poster. That's it. I've seen nothing else. So if they've revealed a trailer for the movie, I need to see the trailer. I'm not even a fan of Michael Jackson. I think the guy's a jackass. But I don't like Michael Jackson.
Jackass?
That's ignorant.
Uh-oh. Oh, we've come to a point, real quick, we've come to a point that I now have to, I was telling you about, because we now have a point here where it was just about to come to the point I was waiting to torture you with the trailer.
With the diarrhea, butt wipe, not wiped butt, diarrhea, shit fuck thing, whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, so you're going to show us a trailer?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I don't know if I should be excited or worried.
Well, let's just go ahead and, let's try this. All right, we're going to see how you feel. And we're going to go with it. And
Yeah, go with the flow.
yeah.
Diarrhea.
So, I mean, maybe I oversold this. Maybe I oversold how bad my prediction is going to be, but we'll see here. You guys can tell me what you think.
Oh no. Oh no, no, no. No.
Oh, yes.
Different items if you want to survive the night.
Since a while we haven't seen an uncle.
So what about you? Are you on the lam?
What more could you ask for? A weekend with the Gamer of the Year.
I already feel like I need to go on wife, even though I haven't done anything.
To the Minecraft world. What do you think?
This makes no sense.
Don't I know? When we get out of here,
There's only one way. Jump! If you want to survive, you have to create.
yeah, right.
Here's how it works. You place these elements in different patterns, and out there we're going to find zombies, endermen, creatures from other worlds.
Okay.
For now, just keep away from the creepers.
Are we feeling shitty?
Yes.
Yeah,
I am
definitely.
definitely grumpy right now.
Like, we can't see him on camera, but he just walked over and shat on his bed. He was not into that.
Yeah, I have a lot to clean up right now.
Yeah, that doesn't, like, I saw the initial teaser trailer, and that doesn't, seeing that, the
Yeah, Jack
3
Black
times as long
playing
trailer, it doesn't help
Steve
me.
is just stupid as hell because
Steve.
it's basically just Jack Black playing Jack Black like he does in every other Jack Black movie.
Which, like, I'm a fan of Jack Black. I don't, he's got some, his politics and whatnot.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's just, he's just he's misplaced these days.
Well,
Yeah.
here we go.
Like, there was
So,
And then
There's a
Jason
time whenever it made
Momoa, like seriously, I still stand by what I said. Jason Momoa looks like he really let himself go.
he's got that whatever the fucking haircut is and his fucking pink jacket, and it's like, what is going on?
Oh my god.
We are so fashion police today. We really are, aren't we? Well, here we go. So since
Seriously, you guys like that pink jacket? I just can't. I can't even. It's just. I just
Well,
no.
Well, yeah, that's what we were getting to right after Michael. So we were getting right to a Minecraft movie. Oh, God. I was like, so why hold it off any longer? You know?
I want to kick that sheep in the fucking head. Not the sheep below me. The sheep to my.
It looked like it. Damian,
No, I know what you meant.
Damian, it looks like it already has.
Yeah, but I want to kick
think
it.
That's a sheep. I think that's an alpaca.
But
whatever it is, it needs to go away.
It looked like it already been kicked in the head.
Not enough. Not enough.
Okay, well, in that case, we will make it go away and see. Oh, we have.
Okay, all right. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I know that you guys didn't really care for the Mission Impossible movies all that much, and that's fine.
Never so bad. I never said that.
I couldn't. No, well, look, I had to be. They were bad enough that I just could. I couldn't see myself continuing. I'm sorry.
Look, it's fine. It's fine. But I really liked Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning. I really liked that movie. I thought it was fun, and I'm looking forward to where they go with the final reckoning.
I want to fight you so bad on this, Charles.
What? Why?
God, because I just don't feel like why are we. You know what?
See,
I'm looking forward to the end. I'm looking forward to the end of this. Yeah, you know what? I'm looking forward to the end of this. Yeah, I really am. I'm with you on that. I'm looking forward to the end of this. So I'll leave it alone because I'm looking forward to it being the end and having a quiet and make a little money, I guess, or break even, and then just let it go because you guys never did it right. They never did it right to me. I just wish they would have did it right and made it about not about them being framed or fucked up in some way, like them being the heroes and just being the heroes. You know what I'm saying? Like why couldn't they just do that? Like I just don't understand.
Go to space like those Fast and the Furious guys.
Oh yeah, like they go into space and they use naval diving gear to protect themselves from the vacuum of space inside of a freaking muscle car.
You're not helping yourself with Mission Impossible, by the way. I'm just saying.
Yes,
that
I
doesn't help.
realize that, but I just had to say how ridiculous it was to see that in a Fast and Furious movie.
What about those deep fake mask face? You know what I'm saying? Situations on Mission Impossible.
I mean, that part's cool.
It was cool.
It was cool. It's ridiculous, but it was cool.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna leave this alone.
I just want to clarify. My thing was I was enjoying the movies. I just got to a point where I was like, I don't really know what we've got left to say about them.
Yeah, and it looks like from the possible token guy back here, we might have Ving Rhames in this movie,
who has been criminally underutilized pretty much the entire series. To be fair.
Well,
like I think was it the second one where he's like I think he turned up like right at the end or something.
Yeah, either that or he's doing remote shit, you know what I'm saying? No real action type shit, you know what I'm saying? But
like if you got Ving Rhames, fucking use Ving Rhames. Come on.
Yeah, well, yeah. So that might be a sign. I could be wrong, but it might be a sign. Oh,
Yeah. I got plenty to say about this.
Charles can't wait. You know how many messages he sent me about this with just
really
seen screenshots of the movie with all love hearts and like thumbs up, fire, and he's so excited.
Shut up,
you. All right,
I keep telling him like, bro, this is gonna stink, and he's like, no, you're wrong. You're an idiot. Like,
Go
okay.
ahead, go ahead, have at it, my guy. Have at it.
Oh man, I cannot wait to see how horribly this movie does. Oh man, this movie is gonna bomb
Oh,
hard.
oh my God.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I will fall out of my chair on the floor, grabbing my sides from laughing so hard.
Oh God. Okay. Look, real quick, I want to say this. I want to say this first of all. Okay. And I'm going to say this even here to dispel, because I'm not going to go and play into the whole racial game overall. I will say this. And those people who want to deny it or want to, try to breeze by it or glaze over it, I'm going to just say this real quick. Disney has had a long and at times very public history of racial discrimination when it came to their content and their animation. It's the stuff that they chose to put out, create, the stuff that they chose to make themselves a part of and display. Even the fucking Sound of Music, for example, it just displays their willing fucking like issues with race and social and social graces and things like that. It's not a fucking secret. And if it is to people, it's a very badly kept secret. Anyways, those things, whether you believe it or not, have a ripple effect. To have every princess that they ever created be white, is, I'm saying, it has a ripple effect. It makes people believe, and if nothing else, that nostalgia is what people hold on to, and it makes them look racist when they possibly really are not. You know what I'm saying? But it's like if you try to champion or hold on to something that was done with racial intent as nostalgia, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it makes you racist, but it's like you really have to be willing to sacrifice some nostalgia because of what the intent was behind it sometimes. But that's just a conversation possibly for another time. But what I'm saying here is I'm gonna say for fucking Zoe no fucking
Rachel Zegler.
Rachel Zegler. I'm sorry because she's forgettable to me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't like people. I don't like people like Timothy Chalamet, like fucking Jenna Ortega, who are coming into the game and they can't be them, and they can't be who they're going to be as an actor and put that into roles. They have to sort of like play prototype roles so they can be other people that already set that tone. I think the person that we have to blame the biggest for this is Jennifer Lopez. I think she was one of the more pioneering, people to this sort of thing. But I might even put, but if it wasn't for her doing such a good job at it, I would probably put Diana Ross in that respect too. And her playing Billie Holiday, and things like that. I might put her into that situation, of like, it wasn't that she wasn't highly noted with the Supremes, but I think that whole doing that movie and doing Billie Holiday, I think it made her more, I think it kind of bolstered her more as a solo superstar in a way, just like Jennifer Lopez playing Selena, so soon. I mean, I just think that helps. I mean, it's sort of like really morbid in a way, the way it boosted her career as a Latin pop artist. It's just kind of weird, but it's like,
right, Selena. What movie was that? First I was thinking Catwoman, but then I was like, no, her name wasn't even Selena Kyle in that terrible fucking movie.
Selena. It was about the Latin pop singer Selena Quintanilla.
Okay. I didn't know about that.
Jennifer Lopez played her, but it was like, it's not like an actress that was playing her. Jennifer Lopez was was trying to be an actress too, but she was also trying to be a pop singer. So it was kind of like this weird thing of her playing Selena, who was like on her way to being, an international superstar, and was, and was murdered by her supposed, president of her fan club.
Wow, that's that really happened?
That really happened in a hotel room. Some meeting happened in a hotel room between Selena and her number one fan, her president of her fan club, at which she was shot and killed. and it ended up in a somewhat substantial standoff in her car before they were able to get her out. And she get prison convicted. She did interviews where she would, when certain questions get brought up, she wouldn't answer them. She kind of kept this whole air of mystery around what had happened, why it happened, and everything like that. It was just a really odd fucking situation, and really tragic. I was really a big fucking fan of Selena. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wait, she's the fan club guy.
Woman.
Go. Oh, okay. I obviously misheard that. I was taking it the other way around. Wow. That's another twist right there.
Yeah, really tragic. Big fan. I was really big fan of hers. I was really looking forward to her. Unlike a lot of things that we're not looking forward to, I was really looking forward to her being, you know what I'm saying, being a superstar. She was really charismatic, very attractive, and very talented. You know, and it was like really
when was this? Like, what sort of era was it?
I would probably say I was probably still a teenager for sure when this happened. If I was
late 70s.
No. Fuck you, you asshole.
I'm sorry.
Let me see. God, she 1995.
Okay.
Like fucking 14. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somewhere around there, man. Like, God. Like I said, fucking tragedy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
She was 14 when that went down.
No. I was when she died.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But she was, you know what I'm saying? But she was like 24 when she died.
Damn.
Like it's like she was like really just doing a lot. Like I said, she was really poised to be really big, and like I said, like fucked up situation. And then Jennifer Lopez comes in and plays that, and like that really sparked her pop career. It was kind of always a weird cloud at least in my mind on that situation. Just odd. But at any rate, then we you know what I'm saying. But I just feel like with some people now, with Timothée Chalamet, like the one original movie that he did with Bones and all, but then it's like after that you're doing Dune, then we're trying to be Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka, and now we're trying to be fucking Bob Dylan. You know what I'm saying? Like where does it stop? Jenna Ortega. It was like fucking, if you're not attaching yourself to a franchise, to a notable franchise, then you're fucking like trying to step into a situation where it's like, and then here comes Rachel Ziegler. You know what I'm saying? Fucking a movie version of West Side Story. Then she attached herself to a franchise, to a noted franchise with fucking The Hunger Games, you know what I'm saying? Ballad of Songs, Songbirds and Snakes, I believe, if I'm getting it right.
Something like that, yeah.
And now
my issue with Rachel Zegler is not the movies that she does. It's how she behaves on the red carpet, how she behaves during interviews. It's that she's insufferable. It's that she's arrogant, and how she has an overinflated ego.
But you have to understand the movies that she was thrust into off of an audition video that she sent in, you know, to where it's gotten her now. And to understand why this is that way and why they chose to do Snow White, because regardless of the race and everything like that, putting aside to Snow White, I feel like Snow White in the animation, she was a leader. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to make it seem like, you know what I'm saying? They try to make it seem like everything about the original Snow White was bullshit. You know
I still think that Rachel Zegler being cast as Snow White was a complete miscast, because the reason why Snow White is called Snow White is because of her skin color. It's
and
just
yeah,
like her
that
skin is as white as snow. That's why she's called Snow White.
And a not so subtle nod by the racist regime in Disney. You know what I'm saying? We're with you on that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I mean, so that's why I'm trying to understand the nostalgia of it and trying to give respect to that, because I do give respect to that regardless, because regardless of it, the nostalgia is there. And not everybody who who holds on to that nostalgia has a racist undertone, you know what I'm saying, and what they hold on to. So I definitely give respect to that. But on the other side of that, I would say regardless of what her skin was and what her like the whole thing they keep trying to push, because even if she was white or lighter skin or whatever the fuck, the whole thing that they're trying to push is that everything about Snow White was bullshit. Snow White was a leader. The way those damn woodland animals flocked to her shows what kind of leader she was. Showed that they saw something in her that made, you know what I'm saying, that made her feel like she could be trusted. They could follow her. You know what I'm saying? That says leader to me. You know what I'm saying? Right from the jump, you know?
Yeah, but that's like the thing about the inconsistencies with her skin color and the name. That's not the only issue with the movie. There's also the whole situation with the dwarves.
Okay.
They did the whole situation. They completely fucked up the situation with the dwarves by using CGI dwarves.
Well, wasn't that Peter Dinklage's fault?
Yes, and
Didn't
Disney
he like come out and be like, "How dare you?" And they're just like, "Oh, I guess, yeah, how dare we?"
People are tone deaf. He just didn't want him in a fucking cave. That's all he was saying. He just
But
didn't.
that's where they live.
He just didn't want him in a fucking cave.
But in the context of the story, that's where they are.
Yes,
but nevertheless, Pete
didn't
want him in a fucking cave.
They live in a hut built into a mountainside.
He didn't like that.
They're workers. They're not.
It made him feel like
they're not billionaires. They're fucking. They don't have Game of Thrones money.
It made them feel like weird trolls. Like they could just have a regular house like everybody else. Like it made them feel like weird trolls. Like you're trying to make it seem like they have a house, but it's just a little weird little hovel that they dig underground where they can retreat to in case the villagers come at them. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like all he wants is him not to be in a fucking cave. That's all you wanted. He's not saying, look, if he says, I don't want little people to be in shit, then that's gonna fuck him up. He knows that. He's not saying that. He's just saying, don't put them in a fucking cave. He's like, put them in a house, a regular fucking house.
It's like well, yeah, do that in other things. That's not what it is in this story. And now you fucked how many 7 dwarves? You fucked seven little actors out of their jobs because you have a personal issue with a story that's how many fucking decades old?
But the story wasn't, but the studio wasn't hearing what he was really saying. They got scared because they could not hear what the fuck. They were tone deaf and they could not hear what the fuck. All they had to do was put them in a regular house that they could all exist in. A regular, because when you go inside the place, it looks like a regular house. So why not just make it a regular fucking house? They just couldn't hear what the fuck he was saying.
Isn't that more credit to them as well, though? That they've managed to make this thing inside of a.
Yeah, but that credit to your race shit still don't sound good. It still don't sound good in certain people's mouths. You're one of the good ones. You're a credit to your race. That still don't sound great in certain out of certain people's mouths, bro. It's just
No, I don't care what race you are. If you've made a what seems to be a regular home inside of a tree or whatever the fuck it is, that's incredible.
I get that. I do get that, but some people just won't. It just won't.
Like if I did that, I'd never stop telling people about it. Like, here's the outside. Looks terrible, right? But check out what the fuck I did with the inside, right? This is the shit right here.
I totally get it.
You bought a block of land, you fucking dummies.
I totally get it. I
found a big tree.
Oh, yeah? You live in a big house on top of a hill? Guess what? I live in a giant shoe.
Yeah. How those property taxes, you fucking dildos.
Oh, my God. You guys are cringe. But I'm just...
I may be cringe, sir, but I feel I am correct.
But I'm just saying, if they had not been so tone deaf and just heard what really Peter Dinklage was saying, they could have had real dwarves. They could have had real little people in there, and they just could have put them in a house. If they just could have put them in a house by the mountainside, by the mountainside where they go out and they go immediately to the mines and work. You know what I'm saying? Where they still walk this little pathway where they go down to the mines and work. That would I believe that would have worked for Peter. He would have been like, "That's cool with me, bro." You know what I'm saying? That works for me. You know what I'm saying? Just put them in a regular house and make them like regular people. You know what I'm saying? Like they go to the mines and work like regular people. They're not freaks. They're not under bridges, and they're not doing riddles and fucking limericks or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like they're regular working guys. They're just smaller. You know what I'm saying? Like put them in a house, let them go out to work. They go out the door to work out of their house, and they walk down to the mines where it's pretty close. They're right by the mountainside. You know what I'm saying? You do the same thing, except you make it a fucking regular house. You know what I'm saying? Like I think he would have been pleased. I really do believe it.
Good for him, but
I mean, I think it could have been. I think
with
with all
Peter Dinklage, but fuck everyone else who likes
think
the
with all
story.
I think with all the bullshit they threw at the canvas, I think that would have been more doable. That would have been more amicable than creating.
Yeah, sure, but like, isn't like as you said, like they live in this place for a reason because the villages and so on. So isn't that kind of a like part of the whole thing?
To be worried about the villagers?
That's what you said before.
I mean, I was being lighthearted and joking. I didn't think that was a real thing.
I thought that was actually part because I haven't seen.
No, I was just saying like
I was a kid, so.
I'm just trying to convey what Peter might be thinking, like why are they why are their homes connected to a underground type of like cave thing, like you know what I'm saying, like what is that about? Like,
when you said that, I was thinking, I was like, wow, I don't remember that being a whole thing where like the villagers hated these little fellas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like,
but then in this sort of day and age, you could also like if you could include that as a little part of the thing if you really wanted to.
But I really don't think Peter would have wanted to. I really don't think he would have wanted to.
I'm just like, well, why not? If you go back to the, I don't know when they stopped doing it, but dwarf tossing used to be a thing in fairly recent history. So I'm sure before that it was probably worse.
What are you doing, Damian? What the fuck are you doing?
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck this is even a thing. Is what I'm doing.
Because that type of shit he does not want to be perceived of fucking. They're not sports. They're not lawn jockeys. They're not lawn darts. They're not.
Actually, I was gonna say if I'm going by Wolf of Wall Street, actually, they were still tossing dwarves and stuff. The 80s.
See, and that's why Peter Dinklage is like, nah, man, get him out the fucking cave. You know what I'm saying? Because see, people like this will fucking think like, yeah, no, it's not like that. You know what I'm saying? We're not magical creatures and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? We're not under bridges. Like, cut the shit out. You know what I'm saying? Like, make it a fucking house by the mountainside. Like cut the bullshit out. Like sheep. What do you think? Do you think he would have been pleased if they would have created a whole structured house by the mountainside that was close to the mines, so when he walked out the door, they could head down that pathway to the mines to work? That would have worked for Peter Dinklage. What do you think? Are you here?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Jesus. You need a minute? Should we just go on?
No.
He's like, I was just thinking about dwarf tossing. It's so fun.
Yeah. Repeat the question, please.
What I was asking was, I believe that Peter Dinklage would have been fine with them building a fully structured house by the mountainside, where they could go out, where the actual dwarves, could just leave out of their actual fully formed house and head down their little pathway, their familiar pathway to the mines to work. I think Peter Dinklage would have been pleased with that.
Huh. Well, since I'm not entirely sure. I don't think Peter Dinklage would have been pleased with anything.
Yeah, no, I think he wanted them out of the cave. I think he just wanted them out of the cave. He didn't want the house cave structure. I think he wanted them out of the cave.
I don't know.
There's no way that Peter Dinklage would have wanted no dwarves, no actual little people in the movie. I think he just wanted them out of the cave.
I don't know. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I mean, from what I heard him say, the thing I heard him say, I heard him saying like he didn't want him in the cave. He didn't want him in the cave. He didn't want him under a bridge. He don't want him outside people's houses trying to fucking take their firstborn kids. It was like little people that go to the mine and work. You know what I'm saying? They should have a fully formed house. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not magical people. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're not doing any wizardry. They're not spinning yarn in the gold or straw in the gold. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like
they're not Leprechaun in the Hood having freestyle battles.
Yeah, it's just like they're regular little people that go to the mine and work, you know?
Yeah, and I don't like him trying to impose that type of thing on something that is supposed to be a remake of a classic film. Is
it really that important? Is it really that essential to this?
I don't know. It's supposed to be a remake, which means they're supposed to remain true to some point to the original. It's just I mean,
and that's kind of that's the thing.
They've already deviated from the original quite a bit. So the movie's already fucked.
And it's not like this is, again, it's a fantasy thing too. It's not meant to be any kind of realistic.
Yeah, it's not.
But in a way, for some people, it imposes an inspiring message. For me, look, I'm going to be honest with you because a lot of guys don't do this, and we have to admit, from E.T. to certain other things, like we like movies with feeling. Even as little kids, even as little guys coming up, we like movies. We like movies with some fucking feeling. You know what I'm saying? Stand By Me. I fucking love that fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? As a young kid coming up, you know what I'm saying? Like Stand By Me was definitely, regardless of the fact that it was all white kids, I still respect the fuck out of that movie. But I would say with Snow White, she was a leader already. And she was a leader, you know what I'm saying, to those willing animals that felt like I said, that saw something in her, that felt something good. And while Rachel Ziegler calls the prince, or whatever, stalking or whatever, I mean, he saw something in her. He saw something wonderful about this woman where he was just kind of interested. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, but it's stalking. Okay. People are fucking like, God, man. Simple like,
because wasn't that a thing too with the whole like the kiss being a consent thing? Wasn't that a fucking issue too?
But can you truly consent if you're dying and someone gives you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation? Which again, folks, see, if you really think and parallel and evolve the content, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, folks. Do somebody have to give consent before you give somebody mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to save their fucking lives?
That's it. Like, I would say a simple smooch is far less "quote unquote" grape than mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. It's just a quick peck.
I'm just saying, like, you're saving someone's life. You're not being a fucking perv getting his jollies off. You're saving someone's life.
Even if you are into the broad, you're not just sneaking one in because you can.
And then also, if I remember the whole thing correctly, it had to be somebody pure of heart. You know what I'm saying, to kiss her and bring her back to life too. You know what I'm saying? So that's saying something good about this fucking guy.
Yeah.
So that's saying something good about him. Like, he's a good guy. He's not a weird stalker. He's not some, you know what I'm saying? He's not some perverted guy that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, that's just trying to have his way. Like, get the fuck out of here with that. And the woman, by the way, getting back to Snow White real quick, she goes and she finds a home. And she mistakenly, innocently thinks that there may be little children. She didn't see them, but think there may be little children that didn't have a parent. She gets the woodland animals to help them clean up the place in the hopes that they will let her stay. I mean, like, to be able to have a balance and a strength and character about herself, but also a humility about herself, to where it's like, maybe if we do this, they'll let us stay. They'll see this as a good thing, and they'll see us as good, as positive contributors, and they'll let us stay. That's a really cool thing. And why would you want to take that away? Why would you want to take that part of her that was a really good person away from her character? And make her about being a leader and the true queen and all this bullshit. I mean, oh God, it's just dreck. You know what I'm saying? And I'm about done with it, honestly. I'm about done even talking about it right now.
I honestly didn't think we'd get this much out of it.
Yeah, but
I thought we'd get a little bit of a Charles rant and then we'd be done.
But I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot of moving parts to it, and I think the studio being knee jerk and not really hearing what Peter had to say, thought that if we put regular people in a cave and a cave home for structure, that would be better than putting little people in them, and then thereby Xing out little people completely. Like, that's not what Peter Dinklage wanted. I'm pretty sure that's not what Peter Dinklage wanted. It's not to have.
And does it change anything making them CG either? They still are what they are. They're still little people.
But you're not.
I think the biggest controversy with using the CGI dwarves is that it robs dwarf actors out of a job.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just changing it to CG, does that change anything about that argument? They're still little people. Just because they're not played by real actors now, it's still the same thing. They're just these weird computer-generated things.
I mean, there's still actors playing them. They're just not physically in the scene.
No,
yeah, exactly. But like, what is it really? It doesn't.
I'll answer your question.
It changes anything.
I'll answer your question. It doesn't. It makes a studio feel like they're not forcing actual little people to be in the home cave structure like they feel like they should be in, instead of just making an actual house by the mountainside and being done with it. That's all I'm saying. Disney feels like they should be in a cave home structure, a cave home hybrid. They feel like they should be there. And Peter Dinklage says, I don't feel like they should be there. You know what I'm saying? And they're saying, okay, you know what? Then we'll bring a group that looks like, extras from an 80s video, men without hats doing the safety dance. You know what I'm saying? Yep. We can dance white in an empty field.
You can leave our fans behind.
Yep. And then it was like, well, that's shit. Okay, well, then we'll do CGI. Because we want them in a cave home structure.
Look, I still think the movie's gonna bomb significantly.
I mean, yeah, ultimately, either way, no matter what they did with that respect, yeah, I agree. Like, when you've got your main star coming out and basically doing her best to do press and tank it, like, what are we looking at? Like, almost 2 years before it's actually coming out at this point? That's not a good sign. Not a good sign.
Yeah.
Well,
and once the movie bombs, I'm fairly certain that Rachel Zegler is going to go on the red carpet or whatever, and she's going to blame the fans, and she's going to say, oh, they're just terrible. They're racist. They're sexist. They're homophobic or whatever. And she's going to go on some tirade and just start spewing all kinds of hate or whatever. And if anybody dares criticize her for saying such things, she's going to claim that she's being harassed and being attacked and all that stuff. And
which, I'll be honest, the racial element of, as far as the casting goes, I haven't maybe I've been ignoring it, which is a good possibility, but I don't recall seeing that much of it, really.
Well, I'm only tossing the whole racist thing in there because that's what everybody.
No, but
do.
Yeah, and I think that was kind of her whole thing. But I was like, and you get that with people these days where they're just like, okay, I saw 6 people say this, so that's what everyone's saying. Because I don't really recall that many people, barely any really, being just like, oh, can you believe it? Snow White isn't white.
But they're playing.
I don't really remember seeing that.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I'm sure it's out there. I'm not saying it's not out there, but
no,
I don't recall it being such a massive thing to really even bother talking about. Really,
it's all about the resources you look into. You may look at stuff that doesn't even discuss that type of bullshit at all. I don't know. I mean, it's not something that's so widespread, but I mean, it is something that some people were aware about. And everything like that. I mean, but yeah, it wasn't something that
because that's the thing. You're always going to get people who are going to be shitticks about things, but it's, do you pay attention to them? And that's where a lot of people fall into the trap these days. Like, you're paying attention to the people who are saying things as often it's purposely meant. It's crafted to piss you off, or they're looking for that. You got this often small sect of people who are saying these things, hoping you'll go on the red carpet and make these tirades or go on press junkets and rant about these things. And then it's just like, see, they got you. At that point, they've got you. They win.
Okay. Let me see here.
Instead of just letting them just, shout into nothing.
Okay, I want to try something else here. I'm thinking I think I might have to double back on.
Please don't tell me you've got more diarrhea for us.
No more. No more actual trailers. At least I don't think. I mean,
did you watch that trailer? Did you watch that trailer for the monkey? I can't remember when we talked about it last week. If you said you'd seen it or not.
I think I've seen one.
Yeah, I think there's just the one at this point. That's
you said it was called the monkey.
Yeah, remember the one with the clapping cymbal monkey who's killing people?
Oh, him. Oh, yeah, that. Duh.
Yeah. Going against the theme of this week, I am looking forward to that one.
Let me see. I mean, how do we feel about what do we feel about another Strangers movie? Did we speak on that?
Oh, I heard about this.
How do we feel about that one?
Because what are we got? The Strangers. Was it just The Strangers 2? Was that the sequel? Was it just straight up The Strangers 2?
No, it was The Strangers Pray. Pray at Night.
Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Yeah, I've seen those two, but then there's this new trilogy which I haven't seen any of so far. Which I think they shot them all back to back from memory, so they kind of have to put them out. But I don't think the first one was overly well received.
Let me see here. Because they were calling this one The Strangers Chapter 2.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly sure they shot 3 back to back. Which isn't overly surprising. You want to launch a new trilogy. I can't imagine those movies cost that much to produce.
But did you see any trailer for it at all?
No, not yet.
Well, you, sir, are in for a trade.
What's up, everybody? Griffey here. Look, we try to keep it positive around here, but there are some potential duds coming this year that we here at Slash Film are just a tad bit worried about.
Let me see. Well, maybe.
Spawn.
That's one must be.
Well, maybe they're not gonna. Maybe I need to do it a more conventional way because they're not gonna do this for us here. Not quite that way, but we do actually have.
And
strangers.
Was that Spawn a tease of what they're talking about? Because I don't think that's even in. It's probably in pre-production, but
King Spawn.
Was it King Spawn?
Yeah, they're saying King Spawn
This year.
They're saying.
Huh. Fucking Todd McFarlane's been trying to get a new Spawn movie off the ground for years. I think he was even in a self-financed anyone. If no one else would put up the money for it.
Let me see. Sorry, guys. Sorry, give me one
I still
moment.
like the original, but if you look at some of the CG from the original, man, it looks like at best PS1 cutscenes. It's when you get to the hell section, it's like, ooh, that doesn't hold up. Michael J. White was a good Spawn, I thought.
Definitely. But see, that's and I think what happens is, like, here's the thing, and I think that's the thing that has to be done for, like, that's one thing I'll probably say real quick that I believe that needs to be done for any act, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think the great pieces that go together to making a great even superhero of color is like a great, you know what I'm saying, the great pick for that, you know what I'm saying, for that hero that you're gonna roll that dice on, the great structuring of that hero that, you know what I'm saying, that people can build on and everything like that, and not just being about the particular, you know what I'm saying, race and everything like that, but building a good structure around that hero that other people can, you know what I'm saying, can fucking work with and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like based on what Michael J. White was able to bring to the live action Spawn, he created a template for other actors who might, you know what I'm saying, who might be able to, for other black actors who might be able to play Spawn to work off of, I feel like.
Because that would have been, was that the first black superhero movie? Well, superhero, you know, anti-hero. Sort of.
I thought Spawn was an anti-hero, not a superhero.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying though. Like first, yeah, like black-led comedy, fucking
like
comic
Ghost Rider, you know. But I guess Ghost Rider's an anti-hero also, right?
Yeah, but I'm just thinking, like, because Spawn was what, like 2 years before Blade, or the year before, maybe. So, was that the first?
I mean, but yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe, but kind of weird though. Both kind of afflicted anti-heroes, you know.
Yeah,
like you know, like they you know what I'm saying, they became sort of heroes by like a very you know what I'm saying, dire evil circumstances, you know.
sort of like almost by accident, kind of.
Well, he
Not
didn't
accident necessarily,
no,
but
he didn't accidentally kill all those people. So yeah, you know,
you know what I'm trying to say.
yeah, he kind of did. He kind of killed all those people on purpose. He deserved his hell trip. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't accidentally kill those people.
Yeah.
But yeah,
on the return though, on the return, he was, you know, he was making some, you know, making some headway into redeeming himself.
I'd say. But real quick, at minute 40, let's do this. Teaser trailer. Are we okay with the teaser trailer?
Yeah. I mean, quite often teasers these days are like 4 minutes long.
We are all
Like,
children of the Lord, but he did not build us the same. There are people around you right now with darkness in their hearts.
oh God.
Your friends, your neighbors. Only God sees their true face.
You're safe. I promise.
This world is infected by evil. And its people are capable of such madness. They may seem innocent, but do not be deceived by the masks they wear.
Huh.
Is Tamara here?
As far as teasers go, that was a decent one. I see so many teasers these days. Like I said before, that are like 4 minutes long or whatever. It's like that's not a teaser.
That's a
A
trailer.
teaser is a teaser is 30 seconds to a minute at most, and it essentially tells you nothing. It's in the name.
Oh man, I see that in the videos there. Superman final trailer, really?
Oh god.
That's either just the trailer that we've seen, or it's some kind of fucking fan made thing.
I swear, if it's a fan made thing, I'm going to.
YouTube is full of shit like that. And it's just like, how do people fall for this crap?
Yeah, it's a fan made. It's fan made.
Yeah, I thought so. Usually, if you see final trailer, it typically, unless it's actually by the studio or whatever, it's usually some fucking shit.
It's by a YouTube channel called Screen Culture. It's fan made.
But the one I happen to definitely has Lionsgate movies, by the way, folks. Lionsgate movies. Down
oh
here
yeah,
at
no,
the
no,
bottom.
yeah. No comment on the thing you just posted.
Oh no. The thing you just shared is official. The thing you.
I'm just saying, yeah, YouTube is full of fake shit that it gets so many people. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, and I've said it once. I'll say it again. I do not like fan made trailers.
I'm amazed the amount of people that get just these bad AI trailers and AI shit. Like, it's good AI. It's bad. It's clearly not real, but you get people be like, oh.
I mean, some of the AI stuff that they create is actually not that bad. Like, you can tell you can tell that it's not real, that it's AI generated, but some of the stuff is pretty impressive.
Yeah, some of it can be amazing, but it's when people get like, because sometimes I'll just click on like just random things, like I clearly just based on the thumbnail, this is AI. And you go into it, it's very, very bad AI. But you look at the comments, and it's just full of just absolute duds. It's like, my God, man.
I can't remember the name of the YouTube channel, but there was a YouTube channel that I came across like months ago, which created some high quality, like old timey movie trailers for all kinds of stuff. Like, they did movie trailers for like The Matrix.
Yeah, I've seen some of that. I haven't seen that one, but for modern movies, and some of it is incredible.
Yeah, they it made it look like that it came from like the 1940s and 50s.
Yeah.
And it was really good. It was impressive. Yeah,
I think some of that stuff is it basically comes down to how much have you paid for your AI software and how good is your computer. Basically.
Yeah.
Because doing rendering stuff like that takes a lot of computing power if you want to do it right.
Absolutely. So I could never do something like that.
No, I can make some dumb pictures, but that's about it.
Yep.
So, and just real quick, are we talking any more about The Strangers Chapter 2, or
I think we're good on that. Yeah, because I mean,
I haven't seen the first chapter yet, so
I've never seen any of the Strangers movies, but then again, I was never interested in watching any of them.
I don't remember the second one all that much. I remember really enjoying the first one.
Okay. Well, I guess without further ado, or do we have any more that we want to expound on before we get into Blade Runner 2049?
I think we're good to go to get into Blade Runner 2049.
I mean, because you don't have any other things that you're not looking forward to, anything that we might want to pull out that we feel like might be a flop out.
One thing that I'm not looking forward to, and Jim is probably gonna hate this. Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, I gotta disagree there.
As a game?
Yeah, as the game. I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm not looking forward to Grand Theft Auto 6 for two reasons. I've heard some interesting things about Rockstar as a company, and I've heard that they're going to be making some changes to the humor of Grand Theft Auto.
I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah, they are gonna try not to be as offensive this time around. And I'm like, if you're gonna try not to offend anybody in Grand Theft Auto, you are not making the right game.
I don't see that happening. I just don't see it.
Yeah,
I'm willing to be proven wrong, but I just don't see it happening. Maybe maybe they've maybe a bit of changed sensibilities, but I just don't see them fucking with the formula so much that it's gonna not be GTA. Because you can't, especially given the year, the development costs. I don't see them being that stupid.
And then the other thing that I'm not looking forward to, according to what I've heard, is the price of the game.
Oh yeah, I did see that recently. It was like that was another thing that was like it was something like industry. Apparently, it was one of those very vague fucking things where it's, apparently game developers are hoping that GTA 6 will cost $80 to $100 or will cost $100 or whatever the fuck. It's all that speculation shit where I'm like, it's one of those, like, you read it and you're like, clearly nobody knows anything. It's speculation. I wouldn't be surprised, but shit just keeps going up. So it's kind of inevitable at a certain point.
Yeah.
Will this be the first one? Maybe, but I think it was going to happen regardless. Because,
$100.
But look at the price jumps just in the last decade. It's across the board. Everything just keeps going up, and it's not looking likely to turn back anytime soon.
I'm telling you, if Grand Theft Auto 6 goes like its asking price is going to be $100, there is no way in hell I am buying that game at launch. I'm not doing it.
Because even I'm trying to think of the adjusted, because some PS5 games here are like $120+ dollars, which adjusted is probably 85 US or 90. I don't know. I think our dollar is pretty fucking terrible. It's like 62 cents to $1 or something. But yeah, we're basically at that point here.
Look, I have always said this ever since I entered the PC gaming world. Never pay full price for a game.
I couldn't tell you, and this isn't just since things started going up. I couldn't tell you the last time I bought anything that I didn't desperately want for full price.
Yeah, never.
Unless it's something like I have to fucking have this the day it comes out, I'll just wait until it goes on, even 25% off. Just something more reasonable.
Yeah, but no, it's just like with the amount of sales that PC games get on the regular, it's always better to wait until it goes on sale.
Yeah,
Always better.
and you get a lot more like with PC. You get a lot more like package deals and stuff like that.
Mhm,
Like you can buy
exactly.
like 4 games or more for whatever price.
Yep, exactly. Yep, it's always
But
better.
yeah,
Now, sales don't happen as often on console, but I mean,
no,
they
I
do
mean
happen.
you got pretty much constant sales on the PlayStation Store. It's just what is on sale, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Whereas lately, I've been at least the last month, and I'm probably for at least the next couple months, I'll keep paying. I've been paying for the like the PlayStation equivalent of the Xbox Game Pass,
Mhm.
just because there's enough stuff on there that it's like it's cheaper than me buying these games, and while I don't own them, it's still ultimately a much cheaper option to just subscribe for a few months and play everything I want to play.
Mm.
Which it's an okay model. But do I wish I could just own them for a lot less? Obviously, yes.
Yeah.
And
All
Xbox Game
right.
Pass it's kind of insane because they have like day one releases that are part of the Game Pass. So I'm like, that's gotta be fucking developers out of so much money. There's no way it's not. Like, do I buy this game full price or do I pay what is it, like $8, $10 or whatever for Game Pass this month and play it for not for free, but for the Game Pass price?
Yeah.
Like, give it 3 months, 6 months or whatever, and then you put it on Game Pass. That makes sense. But day one, it seems crazy to me.
Oh yeah, Game Pass is like the main selling point for Xbox right now.
Yeah, which is like it's great for the consumer, but as far as giving the developers money and them being able to make more stuff because sales and whatnot, it seems like it has to be screwing them. I don't see any way where it's not.
No idea.
No, like there's got to be some sense behind it, but I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't no finance guru, but
I mean, G- Game Pass, like you said, is good for the consumer, bad for the developer. But I'm sure that they're finding some way to make it work. But I don't
you would
have enough
hope.
information about how the industry works to be able to guess.
Yeah, because I don't know. It just doesn't seem to make sense. I've tried thinking about it before and be like, how would this actually work as far as getting those like getting some kind of Xbox is taking in all this money. How does that translate to what the developers get for actually making the game? And I don't know. It just doesn't seem to add up. But again, I'm no finance guy, so there's you would hope some fucking way that this shit works. I don't know. To my layman brain, it makes no sense. Ooh, the Gorge. That one in the top right corner. Have you seen the trailer for that?
I have not. No.
I saw I watched a little bit of the trailer, but it's like two snipers over they're sort of both on opposite sides of a massive gorge, obviously, who are protecting, I don't know, I guess people coming into or getting out of some kind of no man's land thing, and they start communicating with each other. I don't really know a lot about it, but it seemed intriguing.
Is that Anya Taylor Joy in the thumbnail?
I would say yes. Definitely looking at it on a very small screen, but it was her and I think the other actor, like the guy, the one who plays the male character, was somewhat notable too. We should actually look at the trailer for that. And Wolfman we checked out last week. Watch before they delete it. I don't know. Some kind of Simpsons Elon Musk thing. What the fuck that is. Conjuring 4. I have no idea what top middle left is. I guess the one to the top middle right is from Dave Chappelle's last SNL appearance. And the other one's a Predator-based thing.
Yeah.
No idea what bottom left is.
Bottom left. Looks like some kind of steampunk thing.
Yeah. The chick looks familiar. I'm just not sure where from. She looks a little bit like that chick who played who was she in Luther? The one that was like a criminal and they had like the affair with and
The redhead?
yeah. Alice? Yeah, Alice. Kinda looks like Alice a little bit.
A little. She kind of reminds me of Cara Delevingne.
Yeah, I can see that actually. Come back, Stone. We need you to tell us what shit is. And that's Prometheus in the right middle.
Yeah.
And then I'm not sure what the left middle would be.
Some kind of
Maybe No, it wouldn't be Nosferatu.
no, that's Nosferatu.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Which just came out digitally maybe about a week ago at this point, maybe a little bit less.
Really?
I'm definitely going to watch that. Yeah.
It did, huh?
An extended version, too, apparently. I don't know if that's the only version available or if that is also an option. But
Sonic 3 is available for buying too.
yeah, that came out a lot sooner than I expected. Like Kraven the Hunter came out within like maybe 2 weeks of probably about 2 weeks of the movie actually coming out, which isn't surprising because that did not work out. But Sonic 3 I thought would be a bit longer. Stone, what is the bottom left?
I think someone's. Let me just check the site because it possibly may be someone's idea of a trailer. But Futures of the Past, Mechanical Heart, Steampunk AI short movie.
Ah, damn.
Ah, damn it.
Could still be interesting, but it's not an actual movie. God damn it.
I mean, okay. I guess we'll just leave it alone unless you guys.
Yeah.
It's 2 minutes, 10
No,
seconds.
we were just trying to. We were just looking at all these thumbnails and figuring out what's what.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear much about the Gorge.
Yeah, that's one like I've only seen a little bit of the trailer, but based on the general sort of concept, it's one I'm intrigued about. Not looking forward to necessarily, but I think I might check it out.
But I mean, does it have to do with eating?
No. Let me see if I can just bring up a quick synopsis.
Because I just felt like, I mean, with her, I felt like she was in that movie. I think it was like it was that
The Menu.
Yes. God damn it! Why is such a simple title? But it was like, oh my god! Why such a simple title escaped me like that? But so she was in that. So I was just wondering. I just hope it didn't have anything to do with some sort of evil eating situation. I don't know. Because two Gorge.
Damn it! Hey, when fucking browsers scroll down on you. Two highly trained operatives are appointed to posts in guard towers on opposite sides of a vast and highly classified gorge, protecting the world from a mysterious evil that lurks within. They work together to keep the secrets in the gorge. I think that's why I didn't watch the whole trailer. It's just like I don't want to maybe see too much because trailers do that. I like the sort of the very vague description. I was like, yeah, that interests me enough.
See, that's the I don't know, man. See, like what?
Mysterious
what do you
evil.
like? What do you feel about what do you feel? How do you feel about Jordan Peele's rollout of Nope?
You mean they just sort of kind of like basically tell you nothing about it, kind of thing?
I mean, but you saw some things. You know what I'm saying? You were able to view some things, but like I mean, like so you felt like you didn't get anything?
Well, no, that's another one I kind of stayed away from stuff because I saw like the initial sort of very kind of cryptic teasers for it, and I was like, I'm already intrigued enough. If they're starting out the campaign with cryptic stuff like this, I'd rather go into it not knowing anything or knowing as little as possible.
I mean, the stuff that I saw still didn't prepare me for everything that this, everything that the movie was going to end up being.
Sure. So even like the full trailer was still just like it didn't give much away.
It didn't. Like I say, it didn't really prepare you. It really didn't. Like people would.
How you fucking do a trailer?
Like people were so intent on trying to figure out was it an alien movie and whatnot, but it was like that was the easiest giveaway of it all. It still didn't prepare you. But give me one quick second. Be right back. I'm sorry. Please discuss my creation and then just jump back out. But I'll be right back.
All right. But no, I've always loved like for a long time now because I think trailers have gotten a bit better, not completely, but I feel like there was a period for a while there where trailers just gave pretty much everything away, and I fucking hated that so much. I've always preferred a trailer that's like, just give me enough to get me interested in the movie. Don't like, you know what I mean? Like some trailers, they basically give away the ending and like key points, and you're just like, what? I don't even need to see this movie now.
Trailers that reveal too much of the ending, like where they flat out reveal the ending or they revealed too much of the movie, that's usually a sign that the studio has no faith in the movie itself.
Yeah,
so
and it's no comment on the movie either.
Everything.
Yeah,
They'll say like, here's the whole movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been tricked into that too many times, which is part of the reason like I'll either half watch, like, if it's a 3-minute trailer, maybe I'll watch the first minute.
Yeah.
Something like that. Just enough to be like, okay, I'm interested. I don't need to see any more.
Now, I like watching trailers. It gets me hyped up for the movie. So I've been burned a lot by trailers.
Me too. That's why I'm scared. Like, I see a trailer that's over a minute and a half, and I'm just like, anything beyond a minute and a half, and it's very likely you're going to get some stuff that you don't want to see before you actually watch it.
I've also been burned by assholes who like to spoil entire movies, like what happened with Star Wars The Force Awakens, because some jackass decided to spoil a pivotal death scene in the entire movie before everybody else got the chance to see the movie.
Yeah, you get that. And way back on the Opie and Anthony show, they had a fan call in who was is it a fan or like one of the offsiders for the show? Either way, there was someone who was outside the line for I think it might have been the final Harry Potter book, and they were running along screaming and spoilers if you have no idea, I'm very sorry. But just running along, no, not for you, for the people listening. But spoilers for the end of Harry Potter, or pretty much the end. It was a guy running up and down the line screaming, "Snape kills Dumbledore." And you had people just be like, "Oh, fuck you, like you asshole." Like it was very funny, but I can imagine if I was like in that line, I'd been waiting a few hours, and this fucking is just ruining the end of the book, being so fucking mad.
Did somebody actually scream, "Oh, fuck you, you asshole"?
Oh yeah, like you got a few people who was so mad. Oh, it was so funny, and oh, but yeah, you can imagine being in that line and just be like, "Oh, I would be so mad."
Wait, was this actually at a line where people were waiting to get the book?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh.
This is
That
like
guy's an
release
asshole.
like release day kind of thing, and this fucking guy is just ruining it for God knows how many people. Like he probably almost got killed.
Oh.
Like thank they were Harry Potter fans, and they're probably not all that violent.
No. Star Wars fans are far more violent, but
Oh yeah.
but
It's such a shitbag thing to do.
I mean, how did he even have time to read the book? He probably skipped to the end.
I can't remember exactly, but it had to be something like that. Like I honestly wouldn't, and again, it's been a while, so they may have like, because I'm sure they talked to the guy after it and stuff, but it's been so long. But I would be amazed if there wasn't people probably crying because that guy did that.
Oh, God damn it. You know, if I was in that line, I'd probably be pissed too, but then after the fact, I'd probably be laughing about it, going like, God damn it.
Yeah, and then like the whole time you're reading, because that was what, 'cause it's what 7 books. That would have been book 6. So you're reading like
Half-Blood Prince.
yeah, so you're reading through let's say 600 pages, and you're really enjoying it. But then every now and then you think about that, you're like, motherfuck.
Yeah.
I hope he was lying. Like, surely that guy was full of shit. Then you get to it, you're like, motherfuck this fuck.
Surely he didn't drop that grumpy.
Oh, he dropped a grumpy on a whole line full of people. Streaked it all across the sidewalk.
That's what look that's the thing. I don't know if it's mainly about the bed or mainly is what he calls possibly an errant shit.
So he actually referred to it as that.
What do you mean? Yeah. What, you think I made that? You think
Well,
I made that up?
I was wondering because I'm like, I haven't heard this before. How have I not heard this before? This must be a stoneism or something.
So you really never looked. So you really never saw some of the footage from the actual trial.
No, I saw like various quotes here and there, and like like,
But he said it, yeah.
When they press him, I'm like, "What's this for?" He's like, "Well, cocaine," and then the whole courtroom laughs. Like, cocaine, obviously.
They showed him testifying about it. And about how she left the grumpy in the she left the grumpy in the bed. So he calls the errant shit a grumpy. It's not the fact that it's in the bed. So any place you make an errant shit is a grumpy, because either you're grumpy doing it, like I say, you're grumpy doing it, or the people who experience that will be grumpy too. Or
it's like when you said it, I was just kind of thinking like, oh, okay, like he's mixing a bit of like real life with Captain Jack Sparrow, like that's what he would call it, kind of thing. I'm gonna have to find that clip. That's so good.
Yeah, I can't believe this is so fun. I'm dropping these things on you guys. I can't believe you guys didn't. I can't believe you didn't know that he said that he actually called it a grumpy. Yeah. So essentially, it was maybe considered an errant, obnoxious. You know what I'm saying? Shitting. You know that's probably the best way to describe it. You know, Amber Heard being a bitch. You know, decided that she would that she would shit in the bed and hopefully maybe he would roll over into it. You know, it's fucking grumpy. Hello, everyone? Anyone?
Yeah.
Oh, just
Yeah. It looks like Damian froze.
yeah. So,
Uh,
but yeah. So that's kind of where I place it. You know, just that maybe she just kind of just decided that I'm gonna dump that, and I don't know if she said that was a prank or if something else was a prank. I know she said something was a prank, so I don't know if she said that the shitting in the bed was a prank itself or if
okay, all right. Shitting the bed as a prank. I mean, really?
I don't know for sure. I'm saying it's a possibility she may have been talking about. She may have been referring to that, but she did say something was a prank. I don't know if it was that or something else, but it's possible that she meant that.
I'm trying to think like Jackass or CKY stuff. I remember there was one thing from CKY where I think they pissed on a guy who was sleeping as a prank, but shitting in the bed or nah, I don't think that was ever a thing.
Because I think they could. I'm thinking could they have thought of it as doing a grumpy? Could they have come up with it before Johnny Depp?
I know.
No, it's a very unique mind that comes up with that.
I know that in Jackass, Dave England likes to. He has the ability to poop on command, and he did it. He did it always as a prank.
He was the one who shat in the. He was the one who shat in the toilet in the hardware store, right?
Yeah, that was always his thing.
Because he shat himself on the way over there. He was so nervous about doing it, he wasn't sure if he could do it, and then he shat himself on the way over. And God damn it, that was funny.
Yeah.
But recently, just real quick though, before we get into this real quick, I gotta say, gotta fucking say that recent things I've been seeing on Bam Margera, it just
okay. What do you do now?
Just his overall erraticness, and they've been trying to do everything to, to get him straight. And
like now, currently, it seems to be one of his sober periods. It seems to be like we'll see how long that goes for. But yeah, he's been pretty much since Ryan Dunn died. He's been a mess.
I don't know how long ago it was, but it's been this whole thing about this conservatorship or this.
Yeah, I saw a little bit. Yeah, I saw a mention of that. I didn't. It didn't have any details, but I did see mention of that.
The whole story was a bit wacky. I saw something on this channel that was talking about it, and it was really wacky. I mean, from the woman who like using virtual reality to treat people for addiction and things like that, and then like doing a guardianship for them, and then ended up doing that for Bam, and that but then there's this other female who really drew a sick inspiration, which is why in some ways I kind of curse. I've always cursed Legally Blonde, but when it spawns people like this woman, this PJ, what I'm saying, investigates or whatever, it's just like, oh my god, like it just really just makes me feel like I curse everything about Legally Blonde. It's just like God, it just makes these ditzies, these fucking airheads think that they can fucking like, and then you realize how really fugazi, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, being in law is, you know what I'm saying, where people are fucking like becoming lawyers, like, and this woman is so fucking wacky and so fucking weird. It's just like, oh my God. And reckless with how she does things. It's just like, ugh.
I mean, just from everything you've described about this, it just sounds like a scam, like an absolute scam.
Well, on one side, you have the virtual reality girl who has some things that can be questioned, but sometimes it's the people doing the questioning. Sometimes that takes the validity out of the questioning. You know, it's like when you have a certain person that's presented, that's doing the questioning, it just makes you shy away from backing them, because it makes you feel like if they're wrong, they're going to be super wrong, and it's going to be a fantastic disaster, you know what I'm saying, that you're going to be a part of and can't get away from. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you kind of feel sometimes with people like that. It's like, damn, if they're right, you know what I'm saying, it could be really something powerful, but if they're wrong, I mean, it could cause such a catastrophe. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then for you, it's like, oh my God, it's like, yeah, sometimes that's the fear of backing people like that, you know?
Especially when it's like when you're dealing with like stuff like addiction and shit too. It's not like it's just a goof, you know. We're fucking around with dumb people or something. Like you're screwing with things that you shouldn't be messing with.
Yeah, people, you know what I'm saying? Like
this could literally lead to death for some of these people, you know, like.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the girl Lima that was doing the guardianship treatment thing with Bam, she had twin sisters that had some mental issues. You know what I'm saying? After stuff got online with this, you know what I'm saying, with this woman PJ saying that their mother was trying to traffic one of the twins, and that, you know what I'm saying, that she's working in collusion with Lima to do this type of shit and all types of other type of stuff. Like the girl became fucking manic about it and basically fled treatment, went missing, you know what I'm saying, for a while. They were trying to fucking find her and shit like that. It was just a bunch of, you know what I'm saying, crazy shit that was going on as a result of her making her feel like that her mother was trying to fucking traffic her. You know what I'm saying?
So this isn't something they admitted. This is something that she's putting out there.
Yeah, and the girl who already has mental issues and already has paranoia issues, you know what I'm saying? She's fucking now like because it's like all over the internet, and you know what I'm saying, and now she's fucking believing that her mother is, you know what I'm saying, trying to traffic her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like as a result of this type of shit, man. Like,
yeah, that's dangerous.
Really, it really is.
It's both cruel and dangerous, because you don't know what a person like that's going to do when you screw with their brain like that.
And then the other twin is like, she's like she's starting to lose her shit because because her twin's gone. She don't, you know what I'm saying, she don't know where she is, so now she's starting to lose her shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just like
so she's not buying into that whole thing, but she's having her own issues because of her
sister being missing right now. She's not believing any of the traffic shit. She's not on that level. But now, like, her sister's gone. She don't know where she is, and now she's like fucking like
her lifeline has just disappeared.
Yeah, she's freaking out now. So it's just like problems on problems. You know what I'm saying? The dominoes just keep falling. You know, it's like, Jesus.
It's all worth it for the clicks, right? As we talk about people eating themselves to death, like it's all worth it.
Yeah, and that's what turns some people off to her cause, because they feel like it wasn't about that. It was about the likes, it was about the clicks, it was about the subs, you know, and it wasn't about really trying to help somebody that was really in a, you know what I'm saying, in a really, you know what I'm saying, oppressive situation, you know.
Yeah, it's exploiting either mentally unstable or mentally frail people. It's just it's exploitative.
And even
which again, like I've never had a problem with that if it's just straight up just stupid people playing pranks on them or whatever. I've never, that's is what it is. But when you're trying to when you're psychologically fucking with people like that, it's it's cruel. It's cruel and it's kind of evil.
Well, let me ask you this. Now, let me ask you this. I don't know if you've heard of the noted prankster who's fucking. I gotta admit, he soldiered for his right to prank. Vitaly.
Name kind of rings a bell. Wait a little bit.
I am. The name sounds somewhat familiar, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can't place the face of the name.
He looks he looks like a typical, young Eastern European type guy. You know what I'm saying? But he does prank some people. But sometimes his pranks go so far that that like one time he even got jailed for it, and things like that. But now he's doing a whole new thing where he's like baiting PDF files to meeting points and having them humiliate themselves to keep him from calling the cops.
Okay, which I've seen a bit of a rise in that recently, like online, like
but
this whole like the sort of
baiting
the predator thing with a twist, I guess.
Yeah, but most of the people just call the cops. You know what I'm saying, and whatnot. But Vitaly, he's doing a little something different. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking like I said, he's really getting these guys to humiliate themselves in various ways and putting them in very, very let's just say at one point one PDF file had to deal with Vitaly and a special guest. His special guest was the game. Not Triple H.
That's what the game's up to these days.
Yeah, not Triple H. By the way, for anyone, not Triple H, but the game, as in the LA gang affiliated supposedly rapper. Yeah, the game. Yeah, he did a guest spot on one of Vitaly's episodes where they had a PDF file cornered, and let's just say you don't want the game depicting that he don't like PDF files. You know what I'm saying? No. Yeah, it wasn't. They really had to.
I think that's kind of part of the reason you don't see the game as much anymore. Is that guy don't fuck around?
And they really had to get physical with the game to hold him back off of that PDF file. Let's just put it that way.
Which, if it's a thing that you've got, if you know enough that it's like, yeah, this guy definitely is one of these people. I have no issue with you fucking with that kind of person, but as long as you call the cops at the end, you gotta.
So lie to them and make them feel like that if they allow themselves to be humiliated, you won't call the cops, and then call the cops still.
Yeah, because fuck them.
Okay.
They're the worst. There's pretty much nothing lower than these people.
So you're absolutely okay with this humiliation of the pedos as long as as long as they're confirmed, because to be fair, they confirm it. They really do the setup, and they make sure that these guys are the guys. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. It's like why you typically don't feel bad for the victims of Dexter, even though that's a fictional show, but it's still just like he gets the proof first. It's not like, this could be an innocent person. No. And yeah, with people like that, no sympathy. Go ahead. Fuck with them all you want.
But I will say it was always a tenuous situation, because just go with me, and maybe I'm wrong. I just want to see what you thought about how I felt. I felt like because a part of it was him always seeing his father and everything like that is why he was hunting these guys. But like, what if, what if that becomes satisfied, but the feeling to kill doesn't? You know what I'm saying? Will he just stick to serial killers? You know what I'm saying? Like I always wondered about that. Like what if that, what if that desire subsides but the feeling of killing doesn't subside? does he still just keep going after serial killers because that's a workable justice, or does it go off the rails of that because now he doesn't have that focal point to keep, you know what I'm saying, to drive him to that.
Well, that is something I've wanted. Like, are you guys both caught up on the show, or
no?
I'm
not the
prequel.
honest,
Like,
no.
Do you mind spoilers for where the show's up to?
You talking about
Not
Dexter?
Yeah, not the prequel, which I'm not caught up with just yet, but the mainline, like adult Dexter stuff.
No, I never even finished the original show.
Okay, so you don't give a shit about spoilers?
No.
All right, well, spoilers for anyone who hasn't gotten to the end of Dexter or the end of Dexter New Blood. At the end of Dexter New Blood, it's revealed, like he's found out to be who he is, the Bay Harbor Butcher and whatnot. Like the cops in the small town he's in find out. His old friend Angel finds out. And yeah, I'm interested to see where it goes going forward. Like, is this just going to be Dexter kind of unleashed? You know, like there's no hiding anymore. Is it going to be? I'm intrigued to see what they do with this Resurrection series, which is filming currently, and I figure probably won't come out till next year. I would figure maybe late this year, but I am wondering about that. Like, will he still stick to that, or is it just like, well, you know, everybody knows it's not about blending in or anything anymore?
Well, like I said, I mean, I really should probably try to dig back into it to gain more of an interest, because I did have a bit of an interest, because like I said, I have a long thought about, you know what I'm saying, you know, something, because that's the thing, like I think like with, you know what I'm saying, like with, I think like with Ed, you know what I'm saying, like with the big boy, you know what I'm saying, the Mount Rushmore of the serial killer, you know what I'm saying, and whatnot.
I thought you were talking about the show Ed with Tom Cavanaugh.
No, but with him, it was like, see, he was like, they built so much structure on his whole thing, like his like the whole thing was centered around his mother. Like when he finally killed his mother and whatnot, that's when it was kind of over for him, because she was the source, and everybody believes there's a source. But based on that logic, like I always felt like, damn, that what drives him, that he was always seeing his father in these serial killers. But it's like, are you really killing them because you feel like you're killing your father? But it's like, is it certain things colliding together? Because it's like, what if what if one thing drops? Will the other thing automatically drop along with it? You know what I'm saying? Will you just automatically not kill anymore because that feeling of killing your father in serial killers kind of winds down? Or will it never wind down? Will it always be? But it's like, if it does, will the urge to kill automatically wind down with it? Or will it always be a thing of, you know what I'm saying? Or will you become
I think with Dexter, that bloodlust is just there.
So he would kill the
I don't
root.
think it will. Like, I don't think it. I think it's one of those things. It won't be satisfied until he's no longer breathing.
So then he would kill the Rude. Then
he would kill what?
So then he would kill the Rude.
You mean like someone who's like, "Hey, fuck you." He's like, "Ha, no, fuck you."
Yeah, I mean, like if he didn't have anything. Maybe. If he didn't have anything to kind of keep him centered, and like, yeah, some guy commits some fuckery, some repairman or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they're getting hunted, you know?
He's, you know, wearing a fake mustache, doing a waiting job, and he gets tipped like 10%, and he's just like, oh, well, know what I'm doing tonight.
So in other words, I can imagine it now. Dexter's driving on the expressway, and somebody cuts him off, and he's like, "Huh? Okay, so you're getting on my table tonight."
I mean, like I said, I mean, if he had nothing to really keep him on track of saying, yeah, like, this is why I'm doing this. But then that becomes not a thing anymore for him. You know,
Yeah,
like
but
eventually.
then there's the situation of his dark passenger. Um, what was his sister's name again?
Deborah.
Deborah. Yeah. Didn't Deborah become his dark passenger after she got killed?
In the in Dexter New Blood, yeah, she was. Did Harry appear as well? She definitely she took on that sort of role of appearing as like a manifested voice in his head. Yeah.
Okay, so she wasn't there like as a hallucination. She was there as a voice in his head.
Yeah, like a visual voice in his head. Yeah.
Okay.
Much more much more aggressive than the the ghost of Harry ever was.
Okay.
She would pop up and you're like, what are you fucking stupid? You fucking fuck. What are you fucking doing? He's like, yeah, well, I'm doing this thing. She's like, yeah, you fuck. God, Deb, you charming lass.
Loving
that sweet tongue.
Okay, leave your porn fantasies to yourself, pal. We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Silver tongue. That was something I was trying to go for. It wasn't meant to be perfect. It just was by accident.
Just the way you were saying sweet tongue, that sweet tongue girl. Yeah.
With that sweet tongue you got. Like you'd be the voice of my head. What? Voice on my head, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, I was waiting. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the correct. I was waiting for the overcorrect there. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Stay golden, Damian. Stay golden.
Trying,
So,
I guess. I don't know. I don't even know anymore.
So with that, are we ready for Blade Runner 2049 for Nina?
Yeah, I think we're ready for Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, I mean, how do we feel about California? How do we feel about California this time?
It's even more Blade than it was before.
I'd say not a whole lot has changed since 2019.
No. So it was 2019 for the first one. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if we established that.
2019.
Yeah, we definitely did. I felt like for what I felt like it was a little bit more. I mean, barring a few things here and there, I felt like it was really. It was really kind of being more realistic to what could be and what kind of felt like. It felt like that. Now 2049, I would say, it's definitely giving me the feels of what, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely it's still keeping it gritty in its way, but it's definitely giving you like super corporations here. Like,
I mean, like what was it called? The synthetic farming? Doesn't that like feel like a thing that could be not too far off?
Well, I mean, GMOs are
relatively.
GMOs are. I mean, are we saying that's not synthetic?
I mean, like more in the terms of like, you know how you see like they sort of have these panning shots of all these fields, which almost look like they're divided like fields, like landscape shots, but it's so like robotic and just not. There's just nothing natural about it.
I don't know. I still, even with your very vivid description, very vivid and very accurate, I still see like what they're doing with those GMO farms, man. I see that right now. Gotta say, I mean, stuff so so weirded out, man, they've got to put a different kind of pesticide on it. You know what I'm saying? To keep it, that they keep bugs from off of that thing. Like, I mean, it's like where you can't tell the dip where you say genetically a fucking, like, comparing apples and oranges is really not as different as the statement suggests anymore. At least genetically.
I'll look up GMO farm. I don't know if I've ever seen one.
Really? Let me see. Are you looking it up now?
What, me?
Yeah, the first picture doesn't really look like just looks like a. Yeah, just based on my quick Google search, I'm not really getting much. Like, it looks very very well maintained, but it's not really looking too regular.
It's really not looking unbelievable to you, I guess. Okay.
And this Asian fellow is very happy on a small screen, so he kind of working with. Yeah, never mind.
He's very happy.
Yeah, he's very, very, very happy.
Oh God.
I'll send that picture to the Telegram. Like, he's ecstatic.
Let's just see. Well, let me see. I don't know if this will help, but I'm gonna try. Let's see.
Hey, fat head again.
I
was just pointing to my fat head, then you can see it again. All right, let me try again with the very, very happy Asian fella. Come on, focus. Focus. Look how happy he is. It's not focusing, but
that's Mr. Miyagi. Stop that.
Hey, blame Google.
Okay, so this is, something. These are, like, I guess, wild organic soybeans versus the genetically modified soybeans.
So the wild being on the left?
Nope. Depends on how you're looking at it. But it should be titled. The labels are right on top.
Just like, again, I'm on a very small screen. I'm kind of.
All right, I'll blow it up a little bit. I could do that. But from where I'm looking, it's on the left. But I'll blow it up.
Okay, so we got V stages. So V stages, is that like that's natural? Or is the far right natural? Like the sort of kind of brown kind of.
Okay, the more greener stages. Okay. And you are saying the delayed senescence trend and genetically modified genotype. So this, what I'm saying, where stuff gets greener and even a little lighter on the, on the wild soybean type. It always kind of stays this sort of like weird light green, lighter shade of green than the other, wild soybeans. They try to mimic, as you can see, the lighter points, but they don't seem to get nearly as prevalent as as the wild, more organic type. So
no, it shouldn't. It's going for like more visually pleasing for whatever purpose that serves.
On which side would you say? Say that again.
I mean, like the ones that are more sort of more green. It's like the sort of it's like it's trying to be. It's trying to push the visual aesthetic to be more pleasing.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, all right. As long as you're messing with the genetics and everything like that, I guess you try to make it seemingly as perfect as you can.
Yeah, it's like it's more green. It looks right. There's something about just something being like if you look at it like let's say grouse, for example. Let's say you have the same types of grouse. Usually yellow is a sign of it, being dead or burnt or whatever. But let's say like grouse is meant to be more naturally yellow. There's something about it. People expect green. I'm trying to formulate thoughts. I'm trying. It's like there's something about green. Like the more solid green it is, the more visually pleasing it is. Frankenfood.
So you're seeing this, okay?
An ingredient: A, Frankenfood. B, C, all processed foods. D, the product of a breeding process. The answer is D. GMO plants are created through a modern breeding process called transgenesis. Oh, I see. I see now. All this woke culture, that's how we got to here. Fucking transgenesis. Swear to God.
Are you serious or are you being cheeky here?
Of course I'm being cheeky. Fucking woke foods. Come on now.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This is a part of what this is and what essentially the whole replicant versus human argument is.
Woke.
I mean, that's
sure there are woke foods if you can, if you can swallow a pickle whole, that's pretty woke.
I mean, so is that what a replicant? So is that what a replicant is? The product of a breeding process?
Depends which.
Depends on what kind of breeding process.
Yeah, and I guess it depends on which generation too.
Yeah.
I mean, go ahead.
Do they breed I
feel like GMOs are basically whatever process they do is done in the lab. And
well, yeah, like they create more replicants in a lab than sure. I guess it could be similar to GMOs, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable enough.
I mean, was that whole unveiling of that replicant? I mean, not reminiscent of some weird like birthing process.
Yeah, that like I assume you mean the sequence where what was Jared Leto's character?
Neeland, like Wallace. I think it was like I think if I'm saying the first name right, but it was something with the N, Wallace.
Because Terrell was the guy from the first movie. I think
he was an industrialist that took over everything.
Yeah. So like you're talking about the scene where she's like, I think it's in the replicant's in it's some kind of sack and he cuts it open, she drops to the floor, right? That whole sequence with him and his assistant.
I mean, I guess you could say it cut it open, but it was almost like when he asked to take a look at her, it's almost like they kind of just allow her to drop or whatever.
Well, yeah, it just kind of but then you get that whole sort of sequence where he has his whole little gives a bit of a monologue and then it slashes her right about the stomach.
Yeah, it was that scene. But that whole thing.
Okay, yeah, we got to that whole scene was so fucking weird and creepy.
But it was just like I say, it was very reminiscent of a birthing type situation, which I feel like
very, very much so. Because it's this basically it's an adult-sized child basically. Doesn't know how to move, doesn't know, it has no it's got nothing yet. It's just been pushed into this world. Doesn't even know how to stand up on its own, really.
And then I would think like, because I mean, I think that the conversation is, yeah, people would figure out a way to sort of like, I mean, it's I mean, I guess if you try hard enough and worked hard enough at it, you think people could find a way to sort of like breed without organic breeding and like create a whole process of just like breeding fully formed things like that. I mean, like, sounds crazy, but I mean, is that really that crazy?
So you mean like sort of like you dump one into a computer, into a little like, you know, into the disk drive, you pop it in, and then a couple weeks later, here you go.
I would say more of putting the cloning process into some sort of like makeshift, like cocoon type situation. You know what I'm saying? Let this thing let this like you know what I'm saying, genetic created embryo grow and fully form into a person, then like drop them out of this sack, like, you know what I'm saying, like we saw in that scene.
And it made me wonder, like, is that how all his replicants begin? Or is this just like, you know, they've got someone reserved for his, I don't know, whatever purpose?
I think him being like he is, I think he just started trying to figure out ways to do it, but somehow somebody figured, like I said, because he said in that scene that Terrell figured out a way to do it, but somehow, you know, but somehow it got lost. And like,
yeah, it was like his Terrell's lust trick or something like that? He referred to it as.
Yeah, I think and like, so because he was overwhelmed by like feeling like he cannot just kind of create these things, put them together or whatever. So like he's, you know, they were just trying to figure out.
He was lamenting that he could never create enough.
Yeah. So I'm thinking like, yeah, some sort of process where, or either that or even being able to implement a process somehow where like, but like, yeah, that would be, I mean, I guess that would be a lot of work to figure out how you could create a reproductive system. But I guess you would have to implement the sort of like cloning technique within and implement that within like a replicant. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a machine within, well, a machine within a machine that's made of machines. It's you know, like a Russian nesting doll of machines.
But with an organic sort of like,
yeah,
but it's sort of like organic, like cloning type situation that could create.
You need that. Yeah.
I mean, and that was the early reveal. I guess it would seem, right, that the early reveal was that there was an actual replicant baby born of a replicant mother.
You say earlier, it's probably about halfway through.
Really? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
Probably, yeah, roughly-ish.
And I mean, but okay, I definitely say what happened early is that they definitely allowed to establish for us early that he is also a replicant. So we definitely didn't, you know what I'm saying, long play that story.
Yeah, I did like that choice. It's like, it just leave the mystery out. Like, yeah, he's a replicant. Or is he?
But see that, yeah, but that's the thing that comes,
like, yeah. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
But that's the thing that comes with the whole revelation that a replicant child was born of a replicant mother. It basically, and that's the bomb that she didn't want going off because of the possibility that they could do that.
Wait, but the what was her name? Rachel giving birth to to Deckard's child. Wouldn't that make their child a half replicant?
Oh, we don't say that around here.
I mean,
Yeah, like you have to. I don't see how being a purely like a pure. That sounds even worse. How being a pure human would work, being the child of two replicants.
but I would believe though, honestly, I would believe that in order for the process to work anyway, even sort of like the like sort of rudimentary cloning process, you would have to have some real DNA in there in order to create that replicant in that way. So I think that that's sort of like it sort of works. So it's like technically replicants aren't all like, I guess, cyborg, I guess you could say. But
Well, actually, I
they
guess
will
it makes
always
them more. It makes them more cyborg.
they'll make them more human.
But am I getting this wrong? Cyborg's like robot / real flesh, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
cyborg is sort of like a fusion between organic and mechanical components.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
would make the replicants more that than a Terminator, say.
Yeah.
Which, like, my understanding prior to this movie was that they were basically, yeah, much more intelligent and less less uh, one-minded Terminators.
I mean, because I mean they're simply running. I mean, could you really consider? I mean, you would still have to consider, Arnold Schwarzenegger AI. You would still consider him AI?
He's birth of AI, and you have to imagine it's sort of a fragment of that Skynet intelligence. So yeah,
For sure, but I would say he was more of an elaborate program than an AI. I'd probably say Robert Patrick was more the beginning of a true AI type of, although he was still like, although he was still like focused on the mission, but I mean, it
yeah.
was like,
But even the Arnold Terminator was able to learn. Or if you remember that scene where he learned how to smile, which is one of my favorite things ever.
and I think that's the difference with the replicants than more of the cyborgs is that they basically definitely brought a more human element to the cyborg situation. If you, I mean, if we're to sort of categorize it as sort of that, they still brought a way more of a human side and unique charisma to the situation. There was no common thread as far as like how, say how most of the replicants acted for the most part.
No, and that's why they became a problem, is because they were able to, through experience and whatnot, actually gain as near as possible these human emotions or human reactions. And
I mean,
and so
I would definitely say they definitely, like I said, brought it. They definitely had them pick it as a lot more charisma. I don't even know if Arnold Schwarzenegger, or excuse me, if the Terminator could have gotten to that. I don't know if Robert Patrick's character could have gotten to a certain human
no, I don't
quality.
think. I was going to say no, but given enough time without the prime directive, it's possible. I think it's definitely possible.
I mean, I don't know. I mean,
but then, maybe not though, because it's hard to say. Because like when you look at Skynet as an AI, it's never, the focus was never on becoming more human, becoming more intelligent, sure, but
true.
That was never the focus with Skynet. It was always very much like an eradicate, domination, all that stuff kind of thing. Whereas the AI you've got with the replicants is, it's more focused on making the most natural human.
But only for slave work, though. See, that still was a little.
Well, yeah. But at the same time, though, a lot of that slave work wasn't, It's not just working in mines or in fields or whatever. It's like part of that stuff includes like actually being a part of society. Prostitutes or all these other things that require a more human element to them.
Okay.
Like it's not just straight just worker mode. It's like, if we want people to get into this kind of thing, we need them to interact the same way that a human would.
Let me see here.
You need that believability. It's like, people are going to go to the prostitute. It's like, yes, I want to do fuck now. That joke was funny. Or do you want the prostitute that's just, she shares a few stories and she's got like, actually seems like a real person. To the point that like, maybe certain patrons won't even know.
Yeah.
Okay. And so and speaking of that, the woman who plays the Sylvia Hoeks, I believe I'm saying her last name correctly, plays Love here. That's sort of like the up, the new replacement of Rachel. I mean, like more demonstrative, isn't she?
Yeah. I would say so.
I mean,
and also the second female character named Love that we've dealt with in our run on these shows. Wow, this show / former version of the show.
Yeah, and they never seem to
both very problematic. No. Yeah, no, this it's always they always kind of go against the nature of their name.
Well, I mean, like I said, she really is different from Rachel. I mean, is that because Wallace is so different and even more dangerous than Tyrell?
It's a definite possibility. Like Wallace is. Did we ever get confirmation that Wallace himself is a human?
Oh, at least if the eyes are supposed to tell you what they tell you, it seemed like he wasn't.
Because I was sort of like I was kind of wondering, like, is he human? That just he's augmented himself so much that he's basically not a human anymore, or is he just an extremely evolved synthetic?
I got the impression that the stuff going on with his eyes, he was just blind.
What? That's it?
Oh, so you think that's why he uses those like camera butt things?
Yeah,
those tiny drone things. Okay,
yeah.
I didn't consider that.
Blind.
I was kind of thinking like, I was thinking my main instinct was that he was just an extremely augmented human being. But yeah, that would be a good reason. I can't actually see, so I've implemented this thing and transmits images to my brain so I can see now.
Okay, let me see. Are we seeing this here? Okay, let me just get back here. I might have to get up closer. I don't know why they're not showing you that. My bad. Let me switch.
Okay. I'll be back in a second.
All right. Let me quickly switch this up. See what they say. Let's get in closer. We can. Okay, one of the few theories I have seen that I honestly believe could be true, so it's not something that's confirmed. Then he acts like a replicant. He has more in common with Roy personality-wise than he does Tyrell or any other human character that has appeared. Really, he has a god complex and wants to be better than Tyrell, like Roy. He is blind, possibly having taken his eyes out to not get caught with the test. Let's see. He has a close relationship with Love, who he regards as special. She also mocks the police officer, saying she doesn't think replicants can lie to humans, and she basically is going to lie to Wallace. Joe does lie as well to the officer, but he is already rebelling against her authority. Okay. It also is keeping in line with the themes, in my opinion. The domination of technology over humanity. The replicants have essentially won whether they rebel or not. He got the most benefit out of the blackout, which was engineered by the replicants. This guy literally popped out of nowhere immediately after the incident to act as savior, which gained him control. He also innovated the replicants without span. This makes more difficult to control really from humans and makes them far easier to blend in societies. His plan is quite dubious for helping humans once all of his replicants are stationed in every off-world colonies. He essentially gains the control of these worlds. Let's see.
I didn't think about him possibly taking out his own eyes to avoid the test. I didn't think about that.
I'm just saying. Thank you guys on Reddit here. One of the places I like going to every once in a while to check out things. So shout out to Reddit. Very strong point being made for Wallace being a possible replicant that is kind of like Cobra, it's kind of like Cobra Commander control of of a lot of these worlds and everything like that. I mean, he did say we should be controlling the stars. A kid can count to 9 on his fingers. We should be controlling the stars. I mean, that could be a human power grab. I mean, that typical human power grab, or that could be, a replicant that's, that's pioneering for his people,
So what was the consensus on Reddit? Like replicant? No? Or is it still like
I didn't look all the way down, but I mean, did you want me to go back over the points that one guy made?
Yeah. Don't go over it again. But just like, based on what you've read, what's the? It seems to be is still up in the air.
He made some pretty strong. I mean,
but still
some pretty strong points that were made to him being a possible replicant, like pulling out his eyes to avoid the tests. Basically. He innovated, he innovated the replicants without span. That makes it more difficult to control, really, from humans, and makes them far easier to blend in societies. That basically he kind of popped out of nowhere. He benefited most from the blackout and everything like that. Like, some really strong points made.
Yeah, I didn't even consider the eye thing.
Yeah. So, like I say, really strong points.
Yeah, those are some pretty strong points.
Am I the only one who thought he kind of played the character a little bit like an agent from The Matrix?
No, I'm probably more of like somebody part of the Merovingian clan.
Oh yeah, like definitely like that's kind of part of the reason why I wondered, like, is this guy actually human? Because he was very much just like, he gave me Matrix non-human vibes. So it was, among many other things, gave me questions.
So I mean, like I said, I didn't realize that it was like that he was supposedly blind, and that's why he was seeing through those things. I didn't realize that, but But yeah, I mean, still, I mean, even with that, like right immediately, a very strong point. I mean, and that's why I say I don't mind going over it because I mean, very, very interesting points.
Yeah,
The
no,
guy,
like my first thought when I saw his eyes like that, I thought maybe, again, going back to the augmentation thing, I thought, okay, he's giving himself like these eyes, like, I don't know, maybe you can switch them to X-ray and shit like that, you know? Like these super eyeballs or super irises.
and like I said,
Irises.
but very interesting as we see here, he acts like a replicant. He has more in common with Roy personality wise than he does Tyrell or any other human character that has appeared really. He has a god
For sure.
complex. Yep, yeah. See, he has a god complex and wants to be better than Tyrell, like Roy. You know, he is blind, possibly having taken his eyes out to not get caught with the test. He has a close relationship with Love, who he regards as special. She also mocks the police officer, saying she doesn't think replicants can lie to humans, and she basically is going to lie to Wallace. Joe does lie as well to the officer, but he is already rebelling against her authority. It also is keeping in line with the themes, in my opinion. The domination of technology over humanity. The replicants have essentially won whether they rebel or not. And he said the blackout was engineered by the replicants, and he benefited the most from the blackout.
Was that stated in the movie? Did I miss that, or I'm just forgetting it?
At the beginning, they spoke about him coming in as an industrialist after the blackout.
I mean, the blackout being engineered by the replicants, though.
I didn't directly catch anything towards that.
No, it could have been a subtle thing though, because this movie is not afraid to be subtle. That's for sure.
Because they did speak about several. I did say speak about several rebellions that eventually caused the blackout, in which the industrialists came in and brought the synthetic farming and would create
saved everybody. Yeah,
and would create the replicants that would truly obey, and basically, and then the other ones would still be hunted for retirement. So okay, so yeah, I mean, like I said, some really, really strong, interesting points here on Reddit. I do have to say,
it can be a useful place. It can be a very awful place.
Oh yes, it can.
It's I don't know the not 50-50, but yeah, it's pretty much either it's useful and good or it's just terrible.
like teenagers or kids in their 20s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At that time, we were either pretty damn useful or pretty fucking useless, depending on what our motivations were.
Yeah. But I did love that. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
I'm just saying it was a lot of different motivations when it comes to Reddit. So
Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I was gonna say I love that that opening section with Dave Bautista. That was a great opening to the movie.
Very short, but it had lasting. But it seemed to have lasting impact on the overarching story. But is that a thing of is that a thing of like, okay, Bautista is a pretty good big time action star, but as far as like a big time like action dramatic star, he still you know what I'm saying, he still has a little ways to go. That's why he got such a dramatic but short, you know what I'm saying, spot in this big budget movie.
Probably, yeah, because this would have been it was post Guardians 1, but I think pre Guardians 2, I think. Or
really? Volume 2, yeah, it's only been
there's been 3 Guardians of the Galaxy movies. I think
And
this
you
would have
think
been
this
pre-2. I think.
Really? Pre-2, not 3?
I think because 3. Oh,
Okay, so Guardians of the Galaxy,
'Cause-
the first Guardians of the Galaxy came out in 2014.
okay. So probably
Blade Runner 2049 came out in 2017, so 3
yeah.
years later.
It was 2018. Guardians 2, right?
Wow, really? It really came before Guardians Volume 2?
I think
Wow.
because I'm trying to think of the timeline because Guardians 3 came post Endgame, right? Fairly sure it did.
No. Guardians 2 was before.
No, 3. No, 3. 3 was post Endgame.
Yeah, 3 was post Endgame.
Yeah. So Endgame was 2019. So it had to have been 2018-ish for 2, right? Was it the same year as this? Can't remember exactly.
Here,
That was sort
I'll
of the
look it
period
up.
when that was during the period when I was kind of checked out of Marvel stuff, and pretty much the Guardians were the only thing that was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I want to see this. Just couldn't tell you when I saw it.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
Because Knock at the Cabin was definitely.
Guardians of the
that
Galaxy
was,
Volume 2 came out the same year as.
same year, okay.
It was the same year, 2017.
Yeah, Knock at the Cabin, the Shyamalan movie that he was in, that came out. I feel like that was within the last 5 years or less. That was like definitely more of a dramatic, much more of a dramatic role than Guardians, that's for sure. But more in line with this, but still different.
So was Batista or Chris Pratt doing more to keep the Guardians buzz alive, huh?
I would say it was a bit of both.
Yeah.
Because you guys felt like
maybe a little more Batista because
if you remember that
Chris
there
Pratt
was
had
this
more things going on, I guess.
If you remember, there was this whole like bout that they were trying to get James Gunn fired from Marvel.
Yeah, I do recall that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he even did get fired for a brief
Yeah,
period.
he did.
But they brought him back, and Dave Bautista was one of the big defenders of James Gunn in that whole controversy. He was basically saying that if they didn't bring James Gunn back, he was going to quit Guardians of the Galaxy.
And if I recall right, wasn't the whole James Gunn thing just like I think there was quite a lot of them, but just basically just a lot of like, kind of cringy off-color jokes about, various
it was
subjects.
It was a lot of like jokes,
weird,
that were
cringy
bad
kind of jokes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of cringy, you know what? By the way, I do want to make sure I speak on this. Speaking of cringy, oh my god, that guy's fucking small role from fucking like Fear the Walking Dead and shit like that.
Who?
Like, I'll bring him up for you, fucker.
I've only seen the first episode of Fear of the Walking Dead, so I don't know.
Fucking
good chance I know the guy you're talking about, but we'll see.
Handkerchief head. Oh my god, he did it again. He did it again. Oh my god, yeah, Lenny James. Oh my god, hate him. Fucking hate him.
You hate him? Why?
Because he
His
plays
character or the guy himself?
the character. I don't like him because of the way he plays black characters in different joints that he gets a chance to play. Like in the
wait, he was the guy who was, is that Morgan?
Yeah,
He was in the
Morgan.
original show too. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just the way he plays it. It's so it's so like he just like he just ran off a damn plantation. You know what I'm saying? Like or something like that. And the apocalypse happened, and the zombie apocalypse happened. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh my god, the way he plays that, and then here on fucking Blade Runner 2049, didn't do it. It was me. Didn't do it. It was me. Like, oh my fucking god.
Thank you for pointing that, because the whole time I was watching that character, I was like, I fucking know this guy. Where do I know this guy from?
That's where you know him from, doing another handkerchief head role. You know what I'm saying? And in a movie where he gets a chance to shine, he shines in that fucking way again, playing the willing fucking. Oh god, oh, I didn't do it. Was it me? Like, oh my,
It's like, all right, Shaggy.
Yeah, it's more than Shaggy. All right, Shaggy. Chicken George, whatever. God damn it.
Chicken George.
Yeah, it's to laugh at. Fucking, it's a joke. God damn it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Just name Chicken George.
Yes, it's a derogatory shit having to do with roots, man. It's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
So it's like,
it's
like in the realm of Uncle Tom, like that kind of.
Yeah, Uncle Tom wasn't meant to be like a you know what I'm saying, like a racial thing or like a reverse racial thing, but the way the character
kind of became that way.
Yeah, with the way the character was depicted, it became like Uncle Tom became the symbol of, like, yeah, that's the, you know what I'm saying, that's the white, you know what I'm saying, that's the white bootlicking traitor, you know what I'm saying, it's like the white loving bootlicking traitor black guy, you know what I'm saying, the Uncle Tom, you know what I'm saying, like Chicken
So
George
it became the more acceptable version of House.
Yeah.
Okay.
To a degree, yeah, but it was even more like, even without all the attachment and the house, you know what I'm saying, and the comfortable house, you know what I'm saying, in the house living, you know what I'm saying, even without that, he's still shilling for massa, you know what I'm saying, that's Uncle Tom. Okay. And he'll snitch on the other slaves, that's Uncle Tom, you know what I'm saying. See, that right there is Uncle Tom. See, Chicken George is more of that stereotypical dancing, cooning, you know what I'm saying, what they love to see. You know what I'm saying? That's Chicken George.
Okay. Because he's not bootlicking, but it's
he's fun. He's way too fun loving for the situation that we in.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's loving life way too much for the situation that we're in, you know what I'm saying, in the story of Roots, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that much happening right now. You want to sing all that much? Let's cut it out. You know what I'm saying? All that damn fiddling, cut it out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
let's fucking dial it back a bit.
You know, but yeah, so that's who you saw doing all of that. You know what I'm saying? Doing his usual shuck and jive again. You know what I'm saying? So like struggle, you know what I'm saying? Struggle performances or whatever. I don't know what you call them. And you know what I'm saying? Black trauma performances. I don't know what you call that. I really don't know what you call that.
Like I'm sure someone's figured the term out, but yeah, I don't know what it is.
Yeah. It's really off-putting to me. Like I dislike him, but like Hollywood, I don't dislike Anthony Mackie. Hollywood has made me resent Anthony Mackie for the bullshit roles they have put him in. He's tried his best to shine through it, but with the overall content around him, it's just built to basically be shit. You know, a lot of times, you know, and like they're doing it again to him by making him a Captain America that didn't want to take the fucking serum. Why, asshole?
It's like, you're gonna be Captain America. Be fucking Captain America.
But you know what? You know all you need to know. Let me see if let me see if we can get the new Captain America artwork imagery. You know, let's see if we can get that.
Which, from what I understand, I think may be pretty close to the most expensive movie ever made. They spent I think it's nearly 400 million or something on that, and that's just production costs. It was I think it was 250, and then they did a reshoots that cost 100 or 150. It's fucking nuts. This movie has to do crazy numbers to be even remotely profitable.
I don't think Brave New World is gonna succeed.
I'm suspicious.
Let me see.
It might do well, but will it do well enough? Because you add another probably 200 million in marketing.
Don't scroll down yet. Go back up.
Go up where?
The very first image on the top left.
That
One, yeah. That image right there, I think, is one of the stupidest images I have ever seen to come out of this movie.
Really?
Yes. The reason why is because that shield can take the punch of Red Hulk. But what it can't do is protect Anthony Mackie from the kinetic force of that punch. So even
it's you've got to have the force backing up that shield.
Exactly. So
you gotta have faith for it to work.
Can take the force of that punch, it would still turn Anthony Mackie or Sam Wilson into a pile of mush from that force of that punch. So it is incredibly unrealistic.
See, this is the one that tells me all I need to know about how they're viewing this movie. This one right here tells me all I need to know.
Okay, what's it
saying? She's saying it's Captain America, but it's actually a Red Hulk movie.
Yeah, it's not about Sam Wilson. It's just about, you know what I'm saying? It's just about playing at the symbol of Captain America. You know what I'm saying? That's just it.
We're using that because it's an established thing.
Yeah.
You know, maybe the general audience isn't aware of Red Hulk, but that's, it's the Red Hulk movie.
And we're, you know what I'm saying? And we're not really going to roll the dice on Falcon. So this is the best way we kind of pay, you know what I'm saying, pay Anthony Mackie off because we're paying off the Winter Soldier. So we got to pay, you know what I'm saying? We got to pay the Falcon off too. So this is how we do that. We have him placehold. We have him placehold. You know what I'm saying? Be like, it's almost like in pro wrestling. He's like a transitional champion. You know what I'm saying? Most black pro wrestlers are when they become world champion. They're like a transitional champion for the, you know what I'm saying, for the real champion that they want to be put into place. So
well, that's another thing that I had a problem with the trailer from Brave New World is that they showed Red Hulk way too early. They showed him in the damn trailer
because they need a pull in. They don't feel like Anthony Mackie as Captain America is going to be enough of a pull in. And certainly the villain that they're going to have going against him is not going to be enough of a pull in. So Red Hulk has to be the pull in.
I mean, but a character like Red Hulk and having Sam Wilson go up against Red Hulk
without the serum,
correct, is, I mean, that is a reveal that you need to leave up to the imagination and then have the audience be surprised when they're in the theater seats.
Or at least, you flash Red Hulk in a way that's maybe silhouette. Like you give a bit of a tease, but you don't straight up just be like, Well,
you got to kind of be because if because with Sam Wilson standing there with the, you know what I'm saying, with the Captain America shield be enough to pull people into seeing that movie?
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't know.
look, I didn't even like
Probably
what they did
not.
with Sam Wilson in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I didn't like it in that show. I mean, there was a lot of problems with that show. Oh, God damn it. My cat is playing with the wireless receiver again.
God damn it, Fennel. What are you doing?
Come here. Get down. Hey.
I've definitely seen some good things, or people say some good things about Falcon and Winter Soldier. And I've seen the opposite. It's not just like a cut and dry like this stinks, but it's definitely not a. It's not a what I would have called a launching, like not a solid enough launching point based on what
The
I've seen.
only thing
for,
I
like
liked
your
about
next
Falcon and the
major
Winter
fucking
Soldier
movie.
was Zemo. That was it. That was the only thing I liked about it. I thought Zemo was kind of cool.
By the way, is it just me, or was 2049 a little more sexual, you know what I'm saying, than than the original?
Yes.
Definitely.
A lot.
Definitely was, yeah.
Of tits.
Fucking tits. Just I can't say Anna. I don't know if I'm saying Anna de Armas.
Something like that, yeah.
Ana de Armas.
Anytime she popped on screen, I had to leave the room. I had to pause it, leave the room, do something else. But and I would come back, and she's still on screen. I leave the room again. I was like, "Gee, God damn it! I'm trying to watch this movie. You stupid sexy bitch, get the fuck off the screen." She was fine. So fine.
So I think it's safe to assume that you're going to watch From the World of John Wick Ballerina.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna try and watch it. Damn.
But is she a good actress? Do you feel like she's a good actress?
Well, yeah, that's
That's what I say. What
is that?
Is that important?
Yes. Well, it helps. Like, thought she was. Yeah, I did genuinely think she was great, but she's also, so fine.
Jesus. Okay. Oh my god.
Like, you better believe when I finished watching the movie, I looked up Ana de Armas nude, and she has been a lot. Thank you, Google. This is not a paid ad.
Well, at least you're honest.
Yeah. I get no money for this. It's purely me telling you, the world, that these are things you should look into online.
I mean,
for your health.
I mean, look, folks. I mean, okay, so we got to go here. I mean, the date that was carved, around that, what I'm saying, around that site, around that tree area, right?
Yeah, was it 9/10/21?
No, it was 6/10/21.
Damn it, I was close. It's enough down 9.
And it was written on that wooden horse, right? Like that he held on to, right?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
The toy horse.
I mean, were we getting the feeling that that it was conveying, or what were you guys feeling on that?
I was beginning to suspect that he was Deckard and Rachel's child.
And that's something like the whole time I was convinced of that for so long, and I talked to Charles about this a little bit. I think pre-show last week when we weren't actually going to do it, but I was just like, I was convinced the whole fucking pretty much the whole time. It's just like, okay, so it seems like it's clearly him, but it can't be that easy, right? But maybe it is.
I
And
mean, they could bring it. They could bring it back to that because we've gone a long time with being swerved on a swerve. So
Well,
yeah,
I
and
mean, it's Occam's razor. I mean, sometimes the
yeah,
simplest answer is usually the correct one.
and the only thing that was really sort of making me go like it was partly because like it seems too easy, but maybe like there's some other things in store. But the only other thing that really made me go, well, I don't know, because Ryan Gosling definitely looks young. Doesn't look 28 though.
Yeah.
You could probably pass it off, but I'm just like, yeah, so he would be about 28. I'm just like, yeah. That was the only sort of, pretty much the main sort of reserve I had, was just like, yeah, the child would be 28. So I don't know. I had so many questions
and by the way,
because I was like, do replicants age like normal people?
well, see, the thing is, before they only had like a 4-year shelf life, and
Exactly.
then
And Rutger Hauer was clearly like 45 or whatever the fuck age he was at the time. Like, it's definitely like he wasn't a young man.
but then you have so he was considered like an open-ended replicant.
Who?
The character you just named.
Roy. No, Roy was definitely he had that. Well, I guess now we don't know, because at the time it was just like, because remember, he like begged Terrell to extend his lifetime, and Terrell was just like, I can't. And so Roy
Oh,
was
that's
just like,
okay.
all right, well, I'm
Roy,
fucking
I keep
crush his
saying
skull now then.
Hold on. Okay. Roy. Okay, that's right. Why was Roy's name brought up again? Okay. Got it. I understand. I got it. I understand. He definitely wasn't open-ended, but
No.
was.
Well, but again, like, now we don't know.
But
Maybe he might have been.
Was Deckard open-ended?
Well, I mean, I guess in the first movie we don't really have any confirmation as to
that he really was a replicant.
Actually, do we even get confirmation in this movie?
I mean, he would have to. Okay,
I feel like we did get. I feel like there was something in this movie that gave us confirmation.
In order for him to impregnate Rachel, I feel like he would have to be human, because it couldn't be two replicants.
Yeah,
because they couldn't create. They couldn't create sort of like.
No, there would have to be. But then, I know it was made by different people, but I feel like Ridley Scott confirmed that he was a replicant. I know it's outside the movie, but I don't know. I don't know, because if let's say they are two replicants, the amount of legitimate DNA that would have to be involved, the amount of
And by the way, what we're thinking about this, is it just me, or am I seeing red? Am I seeing Red Hulk's hand kind of bending that shield?
It does look a little bit like certain fingers are sort of pressing it, like the.
Yeah, see that. It does
look like certain fingers are kind of pressing it in a little bit.
Yeah, that's not a good. That's not a good look for Sam Wilson as Captain America. That's not really a good look for him. I'm just saying this is not a good look.
Like the I don't even know what it's fucking called. The finger this next to the pinky finger definitely looks like it's starting to press in a bit.
Oh yeah, the ring finger. I'll probably say yeah.
Ring finger. There you go. Yeah, thank you.
Sorry. Oof, yawn.
I was like, I know there's a name for this, but
yeah. So yeah, that's not a good look. By the way, I'm just sorry. I just had to say that while I was looking at it, but yeah, I just don't know. Like I said, that's why I feel like maybe he was really human because he really wasn't. He really didn't depict, you know what I'm saying, the strength and the ability to deal with, you know what I'm saying, to deal with painful situations, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he seemed to get hurt, you know.
yeah, I guess even when I'm thinking about like the even though like even say he is an aging replicant, let's say, in the scene where Deckard has the fight with I guess we call him Joe now. At that point in the movie, we call him Joe. Like Joe's just he's not engaging. And so like I feel like that's because he knows if he did engage, he's gonna break this, 80-year-old guy's fucking body in all of a second.
Mm-hmm.
Like one punch and he's just gonna, turn into a pile of jello.
But
He didn't even really try to stop him. It's not even like he punched him back. It was like he was very much just taking it.
yeah, I thought that that whole sequence was kind of humorous, to be honest.
A little bit, yeah, because it's just like he's like, listen, I just got some questions. Deckard punches him a few more times, and eventually it's just like, all right, you want a drink?
Yeah, but he's clearly not having the, you know what I'm saying, the sapper, you know what I'm saying, the sapper effect on him, so I mean,
well, he stops the fight because a certain song from Elvis starts playing.
Yeah, when the hologram finally stops just glitching out.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that song from Elvis that was playing that got them to stop fighting was a song that reminded Deckard of Rachel.
Yeah, that would seem right because that seems to be. I mean, it's sort of a lot of what he's really holding on to at this point. Like he doesn't really have any. He's been living alone in Vegas for nearly 30 years. Nearly 30 years.
Uh-huh.
I make me feel like we should have been playing was Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr.
I swear if they had started playing that, I would have just said, you know what? I'm done with this movie. I'd be like, I don't need to see anymore. It's over. The film's over. I'm done.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm good. Fuck this. Fuck you. Peace.
But I mean, I thought over. I mean, how do you feel the pace was and everything for a 2 hour, 41-minute movie?
I was about to say, I think I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, as far as what would you call this? Would you call it a legacy sequel? Is that the right term? Like a sequel that's been done so long after the fact. Like, that's just the first term that came to mind. I don't know if it's right, but
I mean, it's sort of weird because I mean, you had a movie. I mean, I don't know what you would call a movie like this because you had a movie that was depicted initially in 2019 in a point from a point well before that time, and then even so long of a time that even when you came out with the movie 2045, you still came out with it 2 years before the like
yeah.
So it's just like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is like ushering a new sort of like genre in, but I don't know.
I don't know, but yeah, I thought this is as far as sequels like this go. To me, it's probably one of the best ones I've ever seen. To me, they captured as much as you can of the feel of the original. Like, you know, obviously film techniques change, all that kind of like it's so many years later, but I thought they captured the feel and the pacing even of the first one. Like this one is almost an hour longer than the first one, but the first one definitely wasn't afraid to like it wasn't, you know, it was in no rush to go anywhere. And it also wasn't much like this one. It wasn't action heavy either. You had some sequences, but it wasn't like it wasn't particularly worried about that. It came when it came, but it was just kind of it moved along at the pace it felt like moving along at.
But I think it was trying to flesh out more of a. I think it was just trying to flesh out more of a story. I mean, because I mean, you could go that route, but I think it was maybe trying to flesh out more of a story about like dealing with the very real situation of this and what it's like to be human, and the thought that somehow it was worked out that for all intents and purposes, like a cyborg could actually reproduce, you know, it changes that, you know what I'm saying? It really changes that whole situation. I don't know why it was looked at as so negative, you know, but yeah, it definitely would change things.
Because what did I can't remember her actual name, thinking of what his hologram girl, his super fine hologram girl, referred to her as the madam, something like
Joy.
that. Yeah, Joy.
Yeah, Joy calls his superior.
Yeah, where she was sort of referred to it as like it's, you know, we've got these sort of walls put up that you know, are protecting everything that we know. And if certain things come out, these walls come down, and then it's chaos. I think there's definitely some legitimacy to that.
I guess
because it creates a discussion that, from what we've seen, the average person in this world isn't capable of having or even considering.
I think it's
because you just look at the way they look at these replicants. Like, what was the term, like they like graffitied on his door and shit?
Well, they call him a skinner, but most people call him skin jobs.
Yeah, skin job. That's the one. Yeah,
but they said Skinner on his door. But yeah. So I mean, it's just more of a like. I mean, it sort of transfers. It sort of transfers the trauma and the struggle for a more mainstream appeal, but is essentially speaking on people feeling like someone can be enslaved because they don't see them as human, and something that makes them, and something that basically that people associate with being human. You know what I'm saying? They display it would, you know what I'm saying? It would start to create the argument of being human and, of course, human rights.
Because then, like, you know, at various points we see, like, if these replicants are allowed to, if they're not kept under these strict, like, you know, he's got that, the baseline test that he has to do after pretty much more or less everything he does that's sanctioned by his agency. That baseline test, which is purely to ensure that he's not becoming more human. So if they don't have those strict guidelines, then basically the result is most likely going to be that they do become more human. And then the lines get blurred more, and yeah, it's I don't know. I even though it was 2 hours and 45, I kind of wish it was longer or a 2-part movie or something. I wanted to see more. I feel like there was stuff that was like I want to see more of Wallace, and there was certain things I was just like I would love to see that built on a bit more. I want to see more of this world in general, which hey, maybe in another 30, 35 years or something, maybe we will. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, I mean, I still gotta say though, man, it just I don't even know what to. Oof. Okay, what do we at least get from the last scene?
Oh, what did we get from the last scene?
On the steps
with Deckard.
With Deckard. Okay.
The very last scene.
Oh, so when he went into the lab, he met with his daughter.
So they definitely left something open there, right?
Yeah, there's a lot that was left open in this movie, and I kind of wonder, like, if he hadn't been pegged for the Dune movies, would he have revisited this? Maybe, because I think this movie was a success financially. I think it was definitely like critically, it was very well received. I think fans received it well.
And like I said, you seen the receiver well. How about you, Sheep?
Yeah, I really like the movie. I'm surprised. I'm disappointed in myself that it has taken as long as it did for me to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been. I think what took me so long to watch it was my fear that it would be bad. I saw the reviews and everything when it came out, and I was just like, yeah, but you just kind of. I mean, sort of like Stone says, like that's why you put this on the things we're not looking forward to, because you kind of just like, hey, is it going to match up to the thing that I've loved all these years, or is it just going to, like not tainted? Because people say that, like, you get a bad sequel and they're like, oh, you ruined my child. Fuck off, you fucking.
The people who say that they hate a movie because it ruined their childhood, it's like, really? How did it ruin your childhood?
So much.
Because
like, okay,
the movie that was so beloved when you were a kid is still there, and the movie that allegedly ruined your childhood, you can ignore it.
Exactly.
You can completely ignore its existence.
Like, did it erase? Like, when that movie came out, did they just remove all copies and all, were the previous movies or movie erased from existence? No.
Yeah, exactly.
Then fucking grow up, you fucking F word.
I mean, it's the same thing with the frickin' Star Wars sequel trilogy.
Exactly.
I hate the sequel trilogy, but does that mean that the original trilogy is ruined, that the prequel trilogy is ruined, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the prequel trilogy? No, I can just ignore everything that Disney has created and just stick with the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy.
Yeah, Indiana Jones, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, pile of shit movie.
Yeah.
Does it taint my
Oh no! As far as I'm concerned,
the originals,
there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies.
I haven't seen the newest one. I want to, but
I would say,
I'm not-
I've seen Dial of Destiny. I would say
Yeah.
watch it once, determine your own opinion, and then go from there.
that was pretty much my thought because I like the director and it seems interesting enough. We'll see.
I
Like
didn't
I,
like
I just you didn't.
I didn't like it, but I would definitely say it was slightly better than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
It doesn't it doesn't take much for that.
But it was not better by much.
Mm. 'Cause, yeah, that's another one. That's like I think a long one too. I think it's like a 2.5 hour thing. So it's like,
If I could give a rating to Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, I'd give Kingdom of the Crystal Skull a 4 out of 10. And I would give Dial of Destiny maybe a 4.1 out of 10.
okay.
Yeah.
'Cause it's funny, like you look. There's a lot of people that didn't like Temple of Doom. Like, oh, it's too dark, but that might be my favorite of the original three.
I would definitely say Temple of Doom was my least favorite of the 3 movies, but it still has its moments. My favorite of the original 3 would have to be Last Crusade.
Which even that one, I think people have issues with, but like, because I did a rewatch of all of them probably a year ago, or something like that,
Yeah.
and God, they hold up so well. Aside from Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, which I watched just out of maybe it was a bit longer ago. It was before the newest one came out, so maybe it was like a couple of years back. But regardless, the first 3 hold up very well, and Kingdom of the Crystal Skull does not. It's slightly better than I remember it being when I first watched it, but it's still shit.
Yeah, you can't see me because I'm not on camera, but you can definitely imagine what I'm about to do right now. Aliens. Yep. Oh my god.
Love that guy.
Yep.
George, some Greek name.
Yep.
Souvlaki. George Souvlaki. Suka. It's like a TS. Tsoukalous. I don't know. Some fucking Greek name.
Yeah, it's some guy with wacky hair and has giant white letters in between both of his hands.
Yeah. That was that was a great show until it just sort of like at a certain point it just seemed to just be kind of repeating itself. I lost interest.
Yeah.
And there's obviously there's a lot of outlandish shit, but there's some cool shit in it too.
Yeah.
In those first I don't know 3 seasons or 3 or 4 or something like that.
Mm.
I don't know if it's still going. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised. But man, like I used to love all that kind of stuff. I still do. It's just like some stuff you go like, I found certain things on YouTube, like all the UFO shows and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff in here, but there's so much just. When I was a kid, I was just like, oh my god! But now I'm just like, yeah, this is really flimsy.
Yeah, we become skeptics in our old age.
Yeah, but much like Mulder, I want to believe the truth is out there.
The theme song to the X-Files just played back in my head.
Yeah, it's playing in my head at least 5% of the day. Usually at night, mostly at night. When it plays during the day, I'm kind of scared. Like, oh, what's happening?
Yeah. I need to go back and watch X-Files. I've never seen it all the way through.
Neither. I kind of I sort of lost tracks. Basically once Mulder left and then he was replaced with Robert Patrick, I sort of somewhere in there I kind of lost track of it, and I picked it up a bit again when Duchovny came back, and then I don't think I've ever seen the ending. I haven't seen any of the revival stuff.
I saw the
Nope.
first season of the revival stuff.
Yeah. Was it
I
good?
didn't see the second season of the revival.
Like, worth checking out?
The first season, yes. I can't
Yeah.
speak for the second season.
Because it wasn't even lack of interest. It was literally just like, well, I never saw the end of the original series, so I feel like I should at least get there first.
Yeah.
Like, it probably doesn't matter. I'm sure they catch you up on enough, on what you need to know.
If
But
I'm not mistaken, they did do a recap to like sort of clue you into what happened, but gave you the footnotes, but that's about as far as it went. Did you freeze? Okay, looks like he froze.
Oh.
Yeah, you came back at the perfect time because Damian
okay,
just froze.
I'm back. Good.
Yeah,
Am
you're
I back?
Yeah,
Okay,
you're
good.
back.
Yeah, I fucking Chrome. It's got to be Chrome. My connection is actually pretty decent, but Chrome is just fuck you, Google, Alphabet, whoever's needs to know about this, you fucks. But I was gonna say I bought the box set of all the X-Files stuff. Like, got that secondhand for quite a reasonable price, and then they announced the Blu-ray was coming out, and I was like, well, really? Like the timing on that. And then I still watched the DVDs. Then I got up to somewhere in the first season, one of the discs was scratched, and I just never got back to it. But I think I'll legally wink get all the HD files of the X Files because I would love to actually go through it. Because given that most of it was watched when I was a kid, I guarantee there's a lot of both forgotten and probably didn't quite get at the time.
Yeah, but when it comes to X-Files, there's always one episode that always stuck with me, and you probably remember this episode. It's the episode with the human tapeworm.
Oh, it's ringing a bell. I'm sure it was very disturbing at the time. Just the name alone, I'm like, yeah.
Yep. It was the giant like creature that was stuck in like the tank, and it looked like almost alien, and they determined that it was a heavily mutated human that sort of evolved from a tapeworm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just can't quite picture it.
And I mean, what a way to end that show, huh?
Yeah, that is a hell of a way to end the show.
Human tapeworm.
It's Stone, Damian, and Electric Sheep, and the Human Tapeworm.
On with the Stone Cold Killer.
All right, I guess I'll close this out. So,
if you would like.
All right, so everyone, thanks for stopping by for this week's rendition of TEE TV, where we discussed what we weren't looking forward to this year, as well as our discussion of Blade Runner 2049. Tune in next week where we discuss the Dune movies. I believe they are the Denis Villeneuve Dune movies, I think. Are we also discussing the David Lynch movie?
Yeah, I thought we were doing all of it, but
okay. All right, because I still need to watch the David Lynch movie.
And how does Section 31 fit in all of this?
Oh, we're going to be doing that on a separate show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then are we doing any other discussion aside from the Dune movies?
We
Or
will.
is it just the
now
Dune
I'm
movies?
kind of wondering. I might talk about this later, but Stone said that. I was like, I kind of forgot about that. Should we maybe? Should we do that next week, and some other topic that we'll have to figure out, and then the Dune movies, like while Section 31 is still, topical, I guess.
Oh well. Anywho, we'll figure it out, folks.
Yeah. This is not for you folks to worry about. This is For us,
over the
too.
week. This is truly
Hopefully
over the
figure it
weekend, and we would truly get this worked out over the weekend.
Yes, yes. But anywho, once again, thanks for stopping by. This has been TEE TV. We always enjoy you being here to check us out. We'll see you next week while we discuss the Dune movies and any other topic that shows up during the discussion. Once again, thanks for stopping by, and we will see you next week. Bye-bye,
Peace.
everyone.
2 fingers.
And don't forget, Google Ana de Armas nude. Goodbye.
I thought I was here to be a sex slave.
What? No! What a disgusting idea! I'm simply going to harvest your organs.
Huh?
TEE-HEE